Good morning. Good morning to all.
Good morning, very good morning.
Yes, sir. So, was any assignment posted yesterday? Because I got disconnected for quite some time, 10 to
I
15.
didn't get any update on that.
Yes, sir. Only feedback, right?
Yeah,
In
yeah, only,
between, yeah.
yeah, only
Around
feedback.
3 o'clock, like my connection got disconnected and I came back around 3:15 again. Some
Okay,
10 to 15 minutes, there was complete shutdown. That's why. Thank you, sir.
okay. No, no such. Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Fine, thank you, sir. How are you?
I'm also good, ma'am. How are you all? Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
So, all are enjoying their days.
Yes, very much, very much.
That's great. So,
And
yes, madam.
the sessions are so interactive, and it is going to help us very much.
That's great. This is what our motivation is, madam. Thank you so much. Komal, madam, your voice is not clear, please. Komal, ma'am. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Sir, do we have any assignment to be submitted today?
Not today exactly, but in next, speaker is going to speak on communication. So
Okay.
he may give you, may not give you, that I am not sure. But
Okay, sir.
otherwise, you have your exam on the last day that we have scheduled and we have prepared already.
Okay.
So we are supposed to give only the exam now, the last, not any assignments in between.
Right now, exam is there, but if
Hmm.
any speaker would like to conduct any quiz, that's his or her personal choice.
So, but
Okay.
then the assignment would be put on the group or the by mail.
That's again his or her choice, madam.
Okay, fine, fine. But
Most,
we would be
yes,
told about it, right?
exactly.
Sir,
Thank you.
one more question, sir, regarding
Yes,
examination.
yes, madam.
Examination will be on MCQ mode or some subjective questions will also be there?
No, only short question, ma'am. Short means MCQs or true, false, that kind of.
Okay. Okay.
And it's important. Yes, please, madam. Please go ahead.
Yeah, and the PPTs which you are sending to us after the session, we have to go through the PPT and the session which we are attending. I
Yes,
think.
madam. Yes, because sometimes what happens, it is not there in the PPT, but speaker has given very much stress on one topic, on one thing. Even that may
Yes.
be in exam.
Yes.
So
Yes.
whether you have attended the sessions, attentively or not, that will reflect in exam.
Yeah.
So
I know.
exam,
I know.
as we set for the students, ma'am.
Yeah, I
That is
know.
not
I
I know.
understand. We are
Yes,
just
madam.
behaving like our students, no, sir. Now we are doing
And what
not
will
that.
be the time for the exam? How much
Uh,
time?
I think 15 minutes would be more than sufficient, but we have not discussed. We'll let you know, madam.
Okay, okay,
Yes.
okay.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
think it's already 9:38. But participants are 47 only. So, Shikha ma'am, should we start or wait for another 2 minutes?
So
So let's wait for 2-3 minutes.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay.
Sure, madam.
Umesh sir, we
Yes.
have become students only. They come late to the class and we are using the same way
So,
as our friends, bunking the class in between, going somewhere. It's
actually,
not.
now to understand students, I think we will be able to understand students in a much better way that why they are bunking and why they are late in the class.
Yes, yes, yes,
Good morning, sir. Komal Bhardwaj here.
Good morning, ma'am. Now your voice is very much fine.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I was saying I'm so indulged in the classes that I just forgot to take my classes. I have a webinar yesterday, and the whole day I was just don't want to leave the session. They are so
That's great.
interactive, so engaging, so
That's great,
yeah.
interesting.
madam.
I just want to listen and listen and don't want to do anything else.
Thank you so
But
much,
at the
ma'am.
end
Thank
of
you.
the day, I was so tired with having so many sessions. My data is over.
No,
Actually, I have to
yes.
connect with the webinar also. I have to take my class also, and some other work is also there. So, sir, I just want a way, because last time I have just attended FDP last 15 days before.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
I have taken almost 80% sessions I have taken. So I am not getting it that if I am taking if I miss at least one or two sessions in a day, so is it okay? Because I'm unable to fill the feedback form. Because sir, after 4 o'clock, it's very hard for me to attend till 4:45. Sometimes it's I can take, but
I'm getting your point. I think 80% attendance is mandatory. I think Shikha ma'am, she'll be able
yes,
to
sir.
throw some more light on that.
So
Yes.
I just, my problem is, sir, ma'am, it's okay if I am not filling a feedback form daily or I
See,
am missed
see,
assignment.
good morning, everyone. What is more important is like if,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, as per the Atal and AICT, this thing, so 80%
Ji.
attendance is mandatory, and
Yes, ma'am.
we are not taking attendance through the feedback form. Feedback form is just for our information, how we can improve further, and so don't because and the attendance what we are taking is based on your how active you are in the classes, how participatory you are in the
Yes, ma'am.
classes, plus how
Yes,
through
ma'am.
the Zoom this thing. So don't worry about the attendance. Those who are active and daily participating, so we'll take care
Yes, ma'am.
of their
Ma'am,
attendance.
if
That's
it's just about a feedback form, I want to give the feedback, but it's the time bounded actually. If
yes,
I'm
because
carrying it out at,
what there's actually there's yesterday also day before also we have requested,
yes,
please don't
ma'am.
post this feedback form in the WhatsApp group, because those who have not
Yes.
attended the class, they have also
Ji,
filled
ji.
the feedback, and which
Right,
is
right.
not of any use. So either they can
Yes,
give
ma'am.
excellent, excellent, excellent without listening a single this thing. So we don't
Right,
want
ma'am. Right.
feedback. So that is why we have kept this time bond.
But ma'am, I actually listened to all the session and
So
I also given
no
the very
problem.
good and excellent only because session was
No, no, no,
really
no,
good.
no, 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 no.
Uh,
That's perfectly fine. If you're liking any session, please give
Yes, ma'am.
marks accordingly. But
Yes,
other
ma'am.
thing is, if any of the issue, in case you just post me like separately, like if you're having any webinar or so, and you're going to miss any of the session in between also, or the last session, you can just put a
Yes, ma'am.
request personally, and then
Yes,
we
ma'am.
will take care. If this is for
Yeah.
everyone, those who are actively attending the sessions.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Actually, as far as liking of the sessions are concerned, actually, madam, there are lots of limitations in online, mode. So next time, I hope that Corona will not be there, and we will meet personally. And then I think the real enjoyment is there. Means in offline, when there are games, there are
Yes,
activities.
sir.
All
Yes,
the
sir.
time you are busy. So even I was feeling helpless when I was preparing this course to what to do with the online mode, because it's very challenging. It's really challenging. I think you can also understand that. So what we can provide you within limitations are best that we tried, and we will try even in the coming 2 or 3 days. So I think, madam, now we can start, because otherwise it will be difficult to manage time.
Yes, yes, sir. Please, please,
Okay,
please.
let me share my screen. Today we will be talking about interpersonal relationship, which is I think very important in our workplaces, and even in personal life. And then we will talk about team building, how team building is important in interpersonal communication. So I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, yes.
That's great.
Yes.
Fine. So please let me know what do you mean by interpersonal relationship? What do you mean? Means do we try to keep our interpersonal relationship in a good manner, or do we care for our interpersonal relationship in our day-to-day life at workplace or in personal life?
Yes, sir. Very much.
Very much. But all the time we are successful in that?
No, sir, not really, because it's not done consciously, sir. Okay,
Yes.
because there are so many things. So consciously, we don't. It is not about whether we are fine now. I have to be good and my
Ma'am,
peace, because we know that we
yes,
can't stay in isolation. We can't work individually. So,
exactly.
and we are social animals, sir, and we come across so many people. So we have to maintain the relationship in order to keep our sanity also, as well as peace also, sir.
That's actually human need.
It's a human need,
Yes.
very much.
So we take care actually,
So
but yes, madam, please.
So according to me, interpersonal relationships are very, very important in balancing our work life as well as per life. Because when you are 8 hours, you are working in an office, you have some things which are in background regarding family, and when you have some problem issues at your office, then you need someone to discuss. So I think there is if you are maintaining good interpersonal relationship with your colleagues, it will really help you in balancing your work life balance.
Yes, that's important, but it has
uh, Not commonly, but we have to choose, we have to find out the persons who have the same attitude, same personality, same behavior, to whom we can discuss, to whom we can maintain relationship, because we can't maintain the same relationship with all. It's very hard. It's my
But sir,
point of view.
but sir, we have to work with people who are like us, who are not like us. They have different viewpoint, so we have to manage with them also. So I think in a diversified manpower, human resources, it's very important to how to maintain interpersonal skills. It is very, very important, particularly when we talk about global environment, we talk about MNCs. Though we are the faculty members, but our students, they have to work in that environment. So if we know these kind of skills, we can impart training to our students also, because they have to work in such an environment which is highly diversified.
Okay, fine, Renu ma'am. Actually, Dr. Sumesh, he has facing some technical problem. He'll be joining in next 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
Dr. Faisal, can you keep yourself on mute, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
But your voice is not coming, ma'am. Yes, I think now it is fine.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We can
Yes.
hear you.
So sorry, I was disconnected actually in between. So let me share the screen again. Okay, I need to open PPT again. So I was asking one question that interpersonal relationships, they have their impact on our productivity at workplace or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They
Yes.
certainly have.
In what way it has a positive impact or it has negative impact?
Sir, good interpersonal relationships will have positive impact, definitely.
Positive impact. That's great. Anybody else?
That it will have positive impact. But
Sorry,
Positive impact.
positive impact.
Yes, sir. They have a
yeah, it has
positive.
positive.
Yes.
But I have seen a number of times that people just they are sitting together and wasting their time gossiping. What is that? That is also interpersonal relationship, and I think that is not positive impact. That is negative one.
That is the main problem nowadays.
Sir, gossiping means wasting time.
Gossiping is wasting time, but they are developing their interpersonal relationships. Two people are sitting together, and they are all the time they are
Sir,
That can
gossiping
turn into
means lighting your mind.
and in, even interpersonal relationship help us to light our mind.
Yes, sir.
no,
So
sir,
if you are
gossiping can
gossiping,
be done.
actually you are feeling good.
We are feeling good. Okay, so
Interpersonal skill means communication should be some meaningful also. Sometimes it is okay, but maximum time it should be meaningful, and it may be some issue related to college or economy or anything else, because every time we any gossip, okay, you can understand, you can develop understanding by discussing on different topics also, which are relevant for us, which are relevant for students also. For example, suppose I am teaching economics, but I'm not that good in HR and marketing. By interacting with other faculties, I can have at least some idea of what is marketing, how does it work, because when we teach management, we need a holistic view. So sometimes we can impart this thing to our students also, we can train in that way also. So I think it should be meaningful dialogue or communication, maximum time, most of the time, I can say. I'm not saying all the time. Yeah.
that's great, ma'am. And it's good to know that you are teaching economics. I also know economics a little bit. I'm learning economics these days. So that's great. So, madam, what there is a, actually phrase, or we can say the people say that those who are average mind, they always discuss people. Those who are good mind, they discuss incidents, and those who are brilliant mind, they discuss ideas. Now that depends if you are sitting together, what you are going to discuss or what is the topic of discussion. You are an average person, you are a good person, or your mind is good, or you are brilliant. So we also here actually we gossip. We also try to develop interpersonal relationship. But generally, the topic of discussion is that project is coming. What will be the methodology of the project? What will be the site of the project? That is wonderful. I learn a lot from my colleagues. They are wonderful people. They are very knowledgeable. And when I am sitting with them, I learn from them that how to decide methodology, what should be the selection, sample size. So discussion is of this kind. So that is constructive. One person is learning. Maybe others are also learning, those who are sitting around them. So it's important that you need to discuss. They are developing interpersonal relationships also, but discussion should be constructive. If you are discussing your home problems or any domestic problem, even that is okay, but not whole day, not whole day. That will definitely, spoil your mood. That will definitely spoil your productivity, and ultimately your job will be at stake. So it's important what you are discussing, interpersonal relationship you are developing, you are discussing, you are gossiping, that's fine. But that is up to a point only. Or if you are discussing an idea for the betterment of the organization, nothing like that. And materialize that idea also. That's also very important. We have done critical thinking last day, and we have also discussed what are the various statements of great people, great thinkers. So uh, I hope I am clear on this point.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let us move on the next slide. What is interpersonal relationship? As you discussed, that interpersonal relationship refers to the social and emotional interaction between two or more individuals. It may be social or emotional interaction as well. Sometimes you feel sad. My kid is not well. My son is not well. My father is not well, or I am not well. What to do with that? Or your kids, they are not good in studies. What to do in that? You discuss with your colleagues, and you try to find out the solution. People say that if you are in problem, discuss that problem with number of people. Any person may suggest you the solution if you are not getting that. But you should discuss your problem with only those persons uh, you think that yes, they may give you right suggestion. Otherwise people will enjoy your problems. Don't discuss your problems with everybody. Those who are good, they can give you honest suggestion, good suggestions. Just discuss your problems with them only. Then interaction between two or more individuals. It may be, it's not limited to one to one. It may be in a group. As you can see even in the pictures, people are interacting in a group. Fine. And then it is close association between the individuals who share common interest and goals. Have you seen any people discussing or interacting without any common topic or without any common interest? They cannot sit even 5 minutes together.
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
They cannot sit even 5 minutes together. So that's very important. Then when a person is sitting near to you, if even if you are not interested in that topic, so try to show your interest. Only then he will sit to you or discuss with you your problem. Otherwise he will not. So this is what we discussed in empathic listening. Try to listen to him. Only then you can develop your interpersonal relationships. So if no common interest, nobody will enter into communication with the other person. Now the types of interpersonal communication, there are many others, but the common I have selected here: friendship. We have friends at our workplaces also. Am I right? And not all, but yes, there are. I'll let you know what kind of relationships are there on workplace also. But there are friends, and whether we are working with them or not, but that friendship that lasts long. That is not limited to the organization or even the school or the college. But yes, there are some friends, even your school college friends, you may be in touch with them, or you are still meet them, you discuss with them, you go out with them, and you enjoy with them. Am I right? And then family. Even in family there are interpersonal relationships. Sometimes I have seen that even brother sisters interpersonal relationships are not good. Even with the parents interpersonal relationships are not good. So we need to develop interpersonal relationship there also, though there are emotions are also involved in that. Very much emotional we are, as well as our family is concerned, but still interpersonal relationships are not good. Then professional relationship, we have professional relationship. They are not friends, but yes, they are good professionals. We discuss with them our professional problems, not personal. When we start discussing the personal problems with the professionals, you may be in trouble. Some people are very professional. They won't listen to you. And you will feel that, yes, I'm a fool. I'm discussing this problem with him. You will never go to that person again. So it's important that you need to find out, even at the workplace, who is listening to me, who is a professional. I shouldn't discuss these things with him, and who is more friendly to me. I have observed that many people, they discuss personal problems with those who are professional and don't have any interest in them. And later on, they tell everybody that this is the problem of this person. There is a problem in the relationship, husband and wife, and everybody is starting enjoying that. So don't do that. By your observation, or I think we are mature enough that to find out who is a professional or who will take interest in our problem, or who will not, who will suggest us any solution and who will not. Then brotherhood, yes, brotherhood. We have sometimes uh, uh, around our societies, around our home, we sit together, we gossip for some time, we go to their homes also to wish Diwali, maybe wish birthday or anniversary. We attend their functions. Yes, that is, and I think even that is up to a limit. That depends how which type of relationship do you have. Some neighbors or some people, they are very good in the community. You can call them anytime, they will help you. And I think why people, they keep good relations with neighbors, because this is what we generally say, that relatives, they come late, but neighbors, they come first if you are in need, because they are very near to you, and you call them, if you like to share some incidents when you are in need, and your neighbors, they help you, and relatives, they came later. If you'd like to share that. Yes, anybody?
Sir, can you?
Yes, sir. It's commonly happen
Commonly happen,
when
yes.
you are in the need of some person to whom you can discuss. So these are not the relatives. Actually, these are your colleagues only, your friends, your neighbors
Hmm.
who are nearby you every
So,
time.
madam, can you
So
discuss any problem when it happened with you and your neighbors or colleagues, they helped you and relatives came late?
so normally it happens when we have a issue with our husbands, when our kids are ill or sick.
Hmm.
What we have to used to do, we don't call our mother, I don't call my father. I just discuss it with my colleagues only, that yes, we
Hmm.
have this issue with my husband, this issue with my children, this issue with my sister, mother-in-law. So we use, and this that is, I'm just, these types of gossiping uh, make us cool, that yes, it is happening with all of us, not I am alone which is facing all these issues. This is common, and it's just it's a matter of time. Then you that
Yes,
yes,
Komal ma'am, I got your point of what you want to say, but what I feel, this is my personal observation, that the relationships, some are very important to us, like our family members. Fine, we can discuss that problem with one or two persons, but not with everybody,
Yes, yes, yes.
because
You are
people,
right.
yes, sir.
they
Yes,
start enjoying,
yes,
actually they don't listen to us
yes, yes,
properly. So
yes, sir.
first better to discuss within family. If you feel that yes, still you have a heavy heart, then you can discuss with at least one person, not with everybody, because the world is not so good, or and people are also not so good. Sometimes people, they don't take
Right,
it
sir. Right,
seriously, and they make it a joke, and that's not
right,
good
sir.
for us and family here. Even that
So
can
you discuss it with your only close friends, sir. I'm not saying that you
close,
have to
just
discuss it with all in.
close friend, one or two, not more than that.
Yeah, yeah, yes, yes.
So many times it happens, even sometimes when kids are ill, you are not near to your house. Then call to your neighbors only. Please see what is the problem, and please help him, and uh, you know take him to the hospital for the medication. So this is very important, brotherhood, because we are, what Manisha ma'am said in the beginning, we are social animals. So we also help others in the same way. We also help others. So this is important. Sometimes we have casual relationships. Casual relationships means that we only meet and say good morning or Ram Ramji, Salam, whatever we do, or Sat Sri Akal, what we do. So that is casual relationship only, not so much of interaction. But that is also very important. They people also help you sometimes because you wish them, meet them with the smiling face. They can also help you, at the time of need. Then acquaintances means we only know them, but we don't meet them on regular basis. We know them who is. Sometimes a person who is living 2 or 3 the societies far, but you know him, who he is, where he's working, what about family, but regular basis you don't meet him. But yes, you know that whatever I will meet him, we will meet in a good relation. So they are known to us, and we are also known to them, but not on a regular basis we meet. So these are some interpersonal communication we do with them, and then we develop interpersonal relationship with them. Then is stages. There are different stages of interpersonal relationship, and I think you will feel it also. Suppose any person, first is the acquaintance only. One person joined your organization. He's a new, or you are a new person in the organization. First, what happens? In this stage, two people might start a relationship as a mere strangers. You don't know them. They are strangers to you. Then slowly you wish good morning. He or she also starts you saying good morning, ma'am, good morning, sir. And then you one day you get some time to know each other. Then you sit together, and from where you were working before, who is there in the family, where do you live, and what you have done, what is your qualification, what is your specialty, and you now after enter into communication of this kind, now you know, or he also knows you in a better way, and slowly became emotionally and mentally attached to each other. And then that acquaintance becomes, when we on the regular intervals when we meet, then we sometimes we also attach emotionally to to these persons who few months back who were strangers to us. We also very much emotionally attached to our colleagues. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we meet them daily, and if something wrong happens to them, we feel bad. We feel bad. I'll give you one example, very live example, and during Corona time, even here at our institute, so many people were in trouble, and many lost their family members also. So everybody at their homes, they were sitting at their homes. They were not able to meet each other, but they were feeling bad. They were sad. It was very difficult even for me to work on that day when we got to know that what happened, because your colleague is sad. You meet him or her daily, and if he and she is in trouble, we feel sad about not only our colleague, but yes, we also feel sad because we are emotionally attached to our colleagues. It may be good or may not be good. Professionals will say no, you shouldn't attach with the as well as emotions are concerned. But yeah, it comes automatically. We cannot do anything. It comes automatically because we are human beings. If this much of emotions are not there, then it is very difficult. So too much of practicality is also very difficult. It's very difficult to survive. People they won't come to you. It comes automatically. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
So because we have emotions, and we are human beings, we are social animals, so we also feel bad. So this is the first stage actually, when sometimes the person is a stranger, and then slowly and slowly we, now this is the second stage, build up stage. This is the stage when the relationship actually grows. Daily you meet, you have a cup of tea together, individuals are no longer strangers, and they start, trusting each other. Please take my class today, I'll be on leave. Okay, I'll take. Please do my exam duty, I'll be on leave. And that there are some persons in the organization who will never say no to you, because the relationship is good. When he or she joined, they were strangers to you, but now slowly and slowly your relationship build up after meeting, after discussing the things, common problems of organization, and so on. Individual must be compatible with each other for a relationship to continue for a longer period of time. It's very important actually. Compatible means okay. Compatible means what? That when their thoughts are same, when they are even thinking process is same, then generally have you seen that even in your organization you are very good friend of a housekeeping boy or girl? It happens or not?
We can share. We can.
You can share, but it's very rare. It's very rare. Otherwise you will be your a faculty member may be very good friend of you, because you are also faculty member. One
Yes.
staff may be very good friend of yours, because even in staff you feel that yes, there is compatibility.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
But with the
right.
housekeeping people we hardly share. Yes, we talk to them, we ask about their families, how they are doing well or not, so what is the problem, that's fine. But that compatibility never comes. That is again automatically it comes. We go to that person or we discuss with that person only where there is compatibility. Otherwise we generally don't develop the relation, or relation doesn't develop automatically. That is the second stage. So compatibility is very important. I'll discuss in coming slides also. Then there are some comments coming in the chat box. Let me see. Okay. Then the third stage, continuation stage. This is where the relationship becomes even more strong, when the relationship blossoms into lasting commitments. You go out to any hill station for some days, you enjoy each other's company. It is when people are knowing each other well and decide to be in each other's company. You start enjoying each other's company, because there is compatibility, the thought process is same. Age, maybe there may be gap these days, even we our good friends may be one older person, our good friend may be even younger person than us, but generally it happens in the same uh, age same age people. You go out, you enjoy, you hang out with them. So this is the third stage, when the relationship becomes even more stronger. The fourth stage, now this is the deterioration stage. And not all relationships pass through this stage. Not all relationships, but some relationships, they pass through this stage also. And you must have seen, 1 year back, your best friend is not your best friend now. Now somebody else is your best friend. Am I right? It happens or not? He has done something that now you don't like that person, or even though you like, but that strength is not there in relationship. It happens or not?
Yes, sir, it is true.
It happens. And this is deterioration in that stage. And I think those who are honest in the relationship, those who are good in the relationship, those who know the importance of relationship, for them this stage never comes. This stage never comes for those people, because both sides there is honesty. Every relation, this is generally what I say, every relation wants dedication and sacrifice. Every relation. It may be your friend, it may be your wife, your husband, your mother, father, kids. They want from your side dedication and sacrifice. If you do that, you'll be able to maintain relationship. If you don't do that, your relationship will deteriorate. And it is not from the one side, it is from both the sides. I had very few friends, even in college days. Very few friends. Even they are my friends now. We interact, we discuss the things on phone, we meet each other. One or two, not more than that. Why I had less friends? I had reason for that, because I don't have time at that time when I was student, because generally we were in books, used to study all the time. Internet was not so much available at that time. It was available, but was very costly. We need to pay 40 rupees for 1 hour, and even that is on cyber cafe if you want to search anything. So all the time in studies. So I was aware that if I'll make some more friends, they want my time, and I don't have time. Even I have to spend some money also, and money was also hard earned. You go out with friends, and definitely money will be spent, and that was hard earned money of my father. So that's why there was very limited relationship, and that relationship it still exists. We are still good friends. So the deterioration never comes those who are honest in their relations, and that may be deterioration may be due to lack of compatibility. You find that yes, this is not that person what I was thinking of. He's not that much compatible, or his thinking is totally different. I cannot trust him. He has done something wrong to me. Then there may be some misunderstanding. Generally, misunderstanding comes from the third party. Generally, it comes from the third party. He was saying what to you? Do you know that? What he says about you? And you start, believing that. When so this is what I do. Whenever I have any problem with a person, I go to him and discuss. I don't write even mail. I don't, if the person is away, I call him and discuss. So this is the problem I have with you. Have you done it? And many a times, the problem solves. If you will keep that in mind, then it will be difficult. Then it will be difficult. Then there will be deterioration. So this is what I do. I am not saying you should also do that. That's up to you. So this is the fourth stage. Fifth stage is even more emotional. The termination stage. And this is the last stage of any relationship. And it may be due to any of the following: death of a partner, relationship terminates, or separation, may be due to any. If the couple is a married couple, then there may be divorce. Again, relationship breaks. So this is the last stage, and again it death of one partner. This is that ultimate truth. Relationship breaks there. Otherwise, if you are able to maintain your relationship up to that point, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. It means you both, or you, a group of people, they were very good in their interpersonal relationship. You keep that relationship for up to your last breath. That is wonderful kind of relationship. So these are some steps of developing a relationship and deterioration of a relationship. Yes, there are barriers to interpersonal relationship also. Barriers that not allow us to develop interpersonal relationship. Situational barriers are there, personal barriers are there, social cultural barriers are there. Now let's see how these barriers are. First of all, situational barriers, complex interaction. When we are meeting a person first time, and the settings are very complex. you're not feeling comfortable with that person, and you even don't know why, because maybe the atmosphere of where you met with that person, or the way he was talking, the way he explained about himself or herself, you were not so much comfortable. That was very complex. You felt that yes, no, but I'm not going to continue with that type of relationship. Sorry. Then large distance. One my friend is in Amritsar right now. He's also a teacher and teaching in central school. So it's very difficult to meet. We talk on phone only. So that is the one barrier. Even my brother, sister, they are not here in India. They are outside India. We want to meet. We are very eager to meet each other, but distance again. That is emotional kind of thing also, emotional relationship also. But still, even in family, sometimes we are not able to meet. Less time, we don't have time, we are so much busy in our daily work, we don't have time. If I will ask you, how many of you they are suffering with this problem, lack of time, then is there any person, or I should ask the otherwise, is there any person who says that yes, I have sufficient time for everything in my life?
Sir, people make time, not it is like we have, like, if we are hungry, we make time for food. So we do things, like we make time for things which are necessary to us.
We spare time which are and some, I think then we don't think that yes, calling somebody or asking about them or their health or how they are, we don't have time for that, or we don't think that yes,
Definitely.
that is necessary.
We contact our parents daily, or if it's our parents, we make time for them, or if it's our children, we make time for them. If it's our pets, we make time for them. If it's somebody we do not care about, we will be little bit hesitant to make time for them, or we'll think that okay, this we can do tomorrow, or we can do next week.
That tomorrow, next week never comes. Huh?
Never comes.
That's great. Anilji, you were about to speak something. Anilji? Okay, fine. So time is always less, and everybody has 24 hours, and some people they are very good in maintaining relationship. And sometimes you may feel that yes, I am not responding to that person the way he is responding. He's so quick. After every week or after every 1 month, he calls me and asks about me and family. So we have less time. That's why sometimes we don't maintain our relationship. Then adverse environmental situations. Sometimes the environment is such that it's very difficult to interact. Like suppose we went to one party or one marriage function, but everybody was so busy that you couldn't spare your time for your even maternal aunt, for your paternal aunt. Your chachaji was there, but you couldn't the environment was so busy, you couldn't spare time. आपको मौका नहीं लगा कि आप उनसे बात कर पाए. Then you feel that yes, he was there, and I couldn't sit with him, with her for some time because environment was like. Otherwise, when if we take another example, if it is the same point, the environment settings sometimes they disturb us to interact with others. Fine. Sometimes we are very free. Like if we talk about the faculties, we are free generally in the month of June or July when classes are not there. Even in and this is a tough environment, very very hot in North India particularly. Even we spare time for that, to meet our parents. And we know when we were young, this was the time to go to Nani's house for 1 month or 2 months, and now that even that fashion is not there. Kids, they don't go to Nani's house alone for 1 or 2 months. So that depends in what environment we are, what is the our surroundings and how we are behaving in that surroundings. Then high concentration of an individual. I gave you my example that there were very few friends of mine because I was very much busy in my studies. Similarly, when you are very much busy, suppose you are correcting papers, and some person is coming to you and he or she wants to interact with you, but you are busy, deadline is coming and you need to submit. What happens then? Because of your concentration, you are doing total maybe wrong, and students should not suffer. That's why we don't pay attention to that person. So even that kind of high concentration of any person, there are some people, they are always busy with their work and have very limited friends. They don't interact with others. I was not introvert. I am not giving my example here. I was not introvert, but yes, due to lack of time, there were less friends. So a high concentration of an individual or a high concentration of a professional, that may be one barrier, that he's not interacting with others, and interpersonal relationship may not be in a good position for that person. I hope you are getting my point, what I want to say. Should I move ahead? This is your personal barriers.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Personal barriers, sometimes ineffective communication. We are not able to communicate with a person properly. Or now we are communicating in English here, but some people, they may have their native language. And if I don't know their language, suppose I am in South India and I generally go to South India, and now people, they understand Hindi as well, so, and English as well, but some people, they speak only native language, maybe Tamil, maybe Kannada, but I'm not so much comfortable in that. I cannot understand, so I cannot develop relationship with those people, even I want to develop. Or ineffective communication means I don't know. This is one language problem that I explained here, that another thing, I want to say something else, but I say the other thing, the meaning is something else. So people generally don't like these type of people, those who not communicate well. They use some slangs, they use some loose words. There may be in your organization also some people, they don't know how to talk to your colleagues, how to talk to your juniors, how to talk to even students. And everybody is away from these type of people because of their ineffective communication, because of their choice of using words. The lack of compatibility that we have already discussed. Generally, we develop interpersonal relationships with the similar kind of people, with our the matching thinking power, the matching compatibility, or even the matching attitudes. The lack of trust. If we have lack of trust on anybody, we don't develop interpersonal relationship. Lack of honesty. If we know that this person will deceive us someday, he or she has done done the same in the past with the many other people, and that those incidences are known to you, you will never come close to that person. Dishonest person, nobody likes. Then feeling of insecurity. There are some relationships you don't feel secure with them, because again you feel that yes, uh, this is not the person which I am looking for as a friend, maybe as a life partner, maybe as a team member. There may be insecurity. Okay, in even our workplaces, do we have insecurity in our minds as well as some colleagues are concerned? And that insecurity may also be due to their high performance. that yes, this person will come on my place one day. He will get my job one day. He'll be, I am a team leader right now, and he will be team leader one day on my place, and I will be his team member. Do we have insecurity? Please let me know. It happens or not?
Yes, sir, it happens
It
many a
happens.
times.
It may happen from means from our side to others also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So there are multiple examples also. We can
Yes.
cite like if someone has good research publications, maybe in Scopus or ADBC journal, and if someone is not having, so it might feel a feeling of deprivation is there that I am not having, so I may not be given a chance to take a research grant or something. So there is a sense of like insecurity at that time. Maybe I'm a good performer, but that person, due to her research or his research, he or she is growing. So it
Yes.
happens. So I felt many a times.
Many times we feel that yes, we are very actually, madam. This is a word of knowledge, and in this word of knowledge, I feel myself I'm very small, almost no existence. So it is,
Yes, sir.
and always you, when you meet with the better persons than you, so it may be a team member, may not be a team member, but yes, that feeling comes that yes, we are very small.
Yes, yes, sir. And we try to learn also, but sometimes in this society, we feel that we are made to feel that you don't have this. Maybe I'm learning from that person, but we are made to. This is my actually observation, which I have felt.
That's actually negative thing when we are I mean, somebody is compelling us to feel that yes, you don't know
Yes,
anything.
but I being a positive, I feel that no, ठीक है, जो भी है, but I feel that I am good. So optimism है वहाँ पे, लेकिन कभी-कभी ऐसा लगता है कि कुछ तो है.
Actually, we will talk about this. I think in my next presentation, what that positive thinking is and how we can maintain even at workplaces. But that feeling of insecurity comes if that feeling is coming from our side to somebody. Uh, Even interpersonal relationships may not good between two persons.
Yes, sir. Agreed, sir.
Yes, he or she will never like us. He will never call us on his personal, gathering, or he will never, communicate with us. If he's communicating, that will be very much professional, and he requires that. That's why he's communicating. Otherwise, friendship kind of thing, that will never happen because
Yes.
of insecurity.
Perfect, sir. Yes, sir. Agreed.
And it's on from both sides. We are human beings, and human nature is like that. It's on both sides. Then fear of rejection. This is something very interesting. uh, we don't enter in the group sometimes that group or those people, they may reject me because of any reason. Suppose there is one group in the society, maybe elite group or elderly people's group, and you like company of elderly, and you are feeling that yes, if I will go to them, they may reject me because I am not uh, a person who is over 60. I am not senior citizen. They may reject me, but I like them. I love to talk to them. I love to listen to their life experiences. I want to learn from them. So that fear of rejection will keep you away from that group. This is one example I am giving. Otherwise, there may be a group of high performers in the organization, or the people who are very near to your boss. It happens or not? the, a group of people are always near to boss. Yes or no?
True, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And you also want to be a member of that group, because everybody like that. Yes, if I am near to boss, I may get early promotions and I may get some benefit. This is the reason. Otherwise, they love boss or they have some emotional attachment with boss. This is not the kind of thing. There may be that is very exceptional. Otherwise, people, they want to be near the boss only for their personal selfish motives. But because they are very near to boss and you also want to be the group member, so the fear of rejection will keep you away from them, because they are working with the boss from last 15 to 20 years. You know that whatever they will say, boss will also say that. They are on the same page. If you will try to enter in that group, they will definitely reject you. They are the second, concentration of power after boss. Power is to them. So that fear of rejection will keep you away from that group, and you will never develop good interpersonal relationship with them, with these people. That relationship will be very much limited to professional life only. The lack of flexibility. This is something very important at workplace also, and at your personal life also. Flexible nature. Everybody wants flexible nature. Even your boss wants flexible nature from your side. Suppose your boss is saying, or your principal is saying, your director is saying, please go to to very interior part of India and do this survey for the organization. What you say? I have never go. I don't travel. I even my family is there, or I don't want to go to that interior place. I am afraid of traveling or whatever, and you refuse. That will spoil your relationship with the boss. That will keep you in the negative book of the boss. You will be targeted in the near future. But if you are flexible, if you have not done that work previously, if you have not traveled to that place previously, show some flexibility. If there is very genuine reason, it's okay. You cannot leave your family at that particular moment, it's okay. You can make the boss understand. I have not habit of traveling. I don't like traveling. So these are not acceptable reasons. You need to show flexibility in the job. I will not take this subject, though this is economics. I think Renu madam, she teaches economics. Though this is economics and I'm very good in macroeconomics, I will not teach international economics. I have read only in my masters. After that, I have not touched that subject, the other branch of economics. So now if you don't have anybody to teach international economics, please call somebody else. I cannot prepare that paper. My core area is macroeconomics. That we cannot say. If your organization wants you to teach international, obviously part of your mainstream, you can prepare that. You can prepare that and you can deliver. This is just one example. Otherwise, what I want to say, that flexibility is very important. That flexibility, generally girls, they show after marriage, when they never go to kitchens and make food, but after marriage they have to. They are flexible. Their nature is flexible. That's why they are just in another totally different house and with totally unknown people. For few time they are unknown, but yes, there is flexibility in the nature. Many of you, they adjusted, and even it is a very totally changed atmosphere for boy also. There are some responsibility to earn better, because family may expand in the coming years. His nature is also flexible. So flexibility in relationship will keep your relationship alive, and flexibility in relationship even at workplace will keep your job alive. So flexibility is very important, and lack of flexibility will will spoil your relationship, professional as well as personal. Then these are socio-cultural barriers. Cultural diversity. It is very difficult, though we have friends beyond our own culture as well, but sometimes it is difficult to think in the same side. Sometimes it is difficult to manage the relationship between, when the cultures are totally different. When cultures are totally different. In India, there is one tribe where girls goes to boys' house and boy come to girls' house after marriage. But in some parts of India, the ritual is totally different. So when these two type of cultural diversity or the different culture people they will meet, nobody will understand each other, and that relationship, that bond will never develop. So cultural diversity may be one barrier. Nowadays, this is cultural diversity is not a big issue, because people they are traveling different places, they know each other's culture. So it is not a big obstacle or barrier. But yes, it is. If we talk about one generation before us, our parents or our grandparents, they may be facing this barrier to a great extent. Language diversity, I've already discussed that. If I'm in you know South India, and I don't know the native language, then it is very difficult for me to communicate with them. So that may be a kind of a barrier. And ethnic diversity, the way we live, the way our surroundings are, the way we the food is also different. So even generally it is difficult to maintain and keep the relationship when there is ethnic diversity. Social diversity, our group is totally different than the group that we are interacting with. So generally people they prefer to interact with the similar social settings, similar social settings, and their bond is more strong when the social diversity is not there. If it is there, then it may be a great barrier in your interpersonal relationships. But these social cultural barriers are the slowly and slowly it is they are not so potent, they are not you know so strong. They are coming down as well as barriers are concerned as compared to other barriers. Then sorry, importance of interpersonal relationship. First, to relate and work with others, it is very important. The interpersonal relationship, if we are keeping good relationship even in team, it is very important where we work. And that I'll throw light after some time. To give and receive feedback, people they give us feedback where we are right or where we are not. Those who are our friends, they give us feedback. To work as a part of team, it's very important to keep good relations with the team members. Personal growth and development, PR, personal relationships, it's very important, and it works in professional life. If you have people, in a better position than you, and you have good relationship with them, so they may help you. They may be your godfather. So it's very important that you keep good relations with the people around you. They may reach up to certain level, and they may help you at that time. So personal growth and development is very important. Then source of enjoyment. Yes, we sit together, share parties. We go out, we hang out with our friends. So that is a source of enjoyment as well. Sense of security. When we are with our near and dear ones, we feel secure. We feel secure when we are with our friends as compared to when we are alone. Context of understanding. Yes, with good interpersonal relationship, we understand each other well. And it is our, as Manisha ma'am said in the beginning, that we are human beings. This is our need to interact with others. We cannot, work alone in one office. We'll feel bored. We'll feel demotivated. When there are people around you, you interact with them for 1 minute, 2 minutes, or maybe for half an hour, you feel good, you feel motivated. Even there are theories in management, Hawthorne's theory I'm talking about. They explained, they did experiment in early 1920s, that when people they have their groups, even informal discussions help to increase in productivity. Productivity goes up. Please go through the Hawthorne studies. There is very small video on that also on YouTube. So within 5-10 minutes, you'll be able to understand what are the theories and what is the human behavior. Small informal groups and discussions in that informal group always increases productivity, because they share same organization, same problems, and they are on the same page. They try to find out solutions even, and they their mentality is also same, so that helps to increase the level of productivity. So let's see how we can what are the results of
Hello, darling.
interpersonal communication, sorry, relationship. If
हाँ
we
जी, आवाज आ रही है.
Madam, please mute yourself.
Hello.
Dr. Anju. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm going to share this video with you. So then we'll say that what are the results of bad interpersonal relations at workplace. There is one message. Just a minute. I hope screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please let me know whether the audio is also fine or not. I'm going to play it. Is that okay?
Now audio is not there.
There is music. I have stopped the video. Just let me know if it is okay, then I will play. Is it okay?
No audio.
No audio.
Hmm.
Right now there is no audio, but
Okay.
I am going to play it.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Seems so.
There are messages. Let me see. It's very soft. No audio. Increase the volume. Okay, let me see. Check the volume once. It is already 100%. Here, it is already 100. Volume is fine. Let me play for some time, and then type in the chat box. I will check whether the audio is coming or not.
Sure.
Okay.
No audio.
Please unmute yourself. Yes, thank you so much. Sorry. Yes, it's okay.
No audio, sir.
No audio.
No audio.
Why it is so?
I think it's very low, I believe.
It's low.
Very low.
Let me see. Go to settings if there is any. Let me call IT person. He will help me out.
Hello, my name is Denise, and I'd like to welcome you to the interpersonal online session. Today we'll be going over several aspects concerning the importance of interpersonal skills. Now, some of you might wonder what interpersonal skills are and when you might use them. Interpersonal skills can be defined as having the ability to communicate and interact well with other people. Having good interpersonal skills can make a huge difference in the work environment and at home. We develop our interpersonal skills as children, and we use these skills every day in every way. These skills are also known as social skills or life skills. People who develop their interpersonal skills are known to be more successful in their professional and personal lives. Employers require people with good interpersonal skills so they can work well as a team and communicate effectively. By the end of the session, you'll be able to explain the meaning of communication, and you should be familiar with the different aspects of interpersonal skills and explain why they are important. Interpersonal skills are the very essence of life. Once you become aware of these skills, they will help you in your interactions with others. Let's get started. Pumla has recently hired a new assistant to help with student inquiries. Jack has turned out to be a nightmare of an assistant because he has no social, interpersonal, or communication skills. Interpersonal skills are the tools that people use to interact and communicate with individuals in daily life. There are 7 main areas of interpersonal skills that Jack fails at when dealing with co-workers and students. The 7 areas of interpersonal skills are verbal communication, non-verbal communication, listening skills, negotiation, problem solving, decision making, and assertiveness. Let's see what happens when employees do not have the interpersonal skills needed to perform at work. Jack failed when it came to verbal communication with all his colleagues. Verbal communication refers to how and what words to use to communicate with individuals. Nobody understood his instructions well. He was also a poor non-verbal communicator. This type of communication consists of facial expressions, body language, and hand gestures. Jack communicated with negative non-verbal cues that consisted of frowns and angry stares. All employees prefer Pumla's professional demeanor as she speaks clearly and is animated with positive non-verbal communication. She always has a smile on her face and uses her hands to explain complicated instructions. Two-way communication is essential and very important for effective interpersonal relationships. Jack had very poor listening skills, which led to a crisis situation. Listening skills refers to the ability to hear attentively and process information correctly. Jack was not paying attention when he was asked to send out graduation ceremony information to students. This resulted in many students not attending their own graduation. Pumla was angry with Jack as he tended to ignore important information, and she had to give him a warning. Negotiation skills are important within the working environment. This refers to having the ability to discuss and reach an agreement in a professional manner. Pumla excels in this area as both employees and clients are always needing help with certain things. She is good at listening and discussing situations and then comes up with a fair solution. On the other hand, Jack ignores any request for discussions as he rules with an iron fist. This has caused people to view him as unfair and undiplomatic when solving problems. The 5th type of interpersonal skill is problem solving. This is an important skill to have, as organizations often face problem situations that need to be resolved quickly. Problem solving refers to the ability to resolve a problem after giving it thought and taking into consideration all possible solutions and settling on the best one for everyone. Pumla is really good at problem solving, as she had even increased the number of student registrations because she developed a system of dealing with inquiries rapidly. Jack, when faced with a problem, ends up panicking. Last week, a student said that he had still not received his funding. Jack took this personally and ended up calling the student a lying gold digger. Pumla had to intercede and further investigate why the student had not received the funding. Pumla then escalated to all divisions concerned with student funding and made sure that the student was informed of all developments regarding his funding status. It is important for an employee to have a good analytical ability and develop a professional solution within a working environment. This refers to good decision making, which is a key interpersonal skill. Jack is rash and takes hasty decisions when a crisis arises, as he lacks the ability to analyze a situation from every angle. He recently accused a colleague of stealing his stationery because he believed that his colleague had a suspicious look. Pumla informed Jack that the cleaning staff had been moving things around because the office was being painted. The cleaning staff showed Jack where the stationery was placed and also brought to his attention that all staff were notified that items will be moved away for safekeeping. But Jack does not pay attention to details. The last interpersonal skill that Jack lacks is the ability to be assertive. This means that employees are confident and self-assured in their actions. Pumla is very assertive and successful at work. Colleagues respect her and listen to her words. Her confidence comes from years of experience in her field. Jack is not assertive, and employees do not trust him, as he is always changing his mind. After a month, Pumla had to terminate Jack's employment as his lack of interpersonal skills were proving to be problematic to the organization. So now you realize how important interpersonal skills are. So go out and use them. We wish you everything of the best in developing your own signature interpersonal style.
So I hope you enjoyed the video and you have seen that what are the results of having no interpersonal skills or less interpersonal skills. So ultimately, he has to lose his job. Fine. So these skills, because nobody likes that person. That's why there is, I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes. Now that's why there is, now there is 360-degree appraisal in the industry, even in academic institutions, because how you are behaving with others, even housekeeping staff, they give you feedback. Yes or no? In 360, I don't know in how many organizations it is already, but yes, in educational, it is in industry, but in educational institutes, yes, it is, now many organizations, they are using it.
I don't know whether group D staff are going to give feedback, but I have seen that feedback for students, faculty, staff members. I don't know whether group D staff also will be there.
Everybody with whom you interact, 360-degree means everybody with whom you interact, with whom you work.
But actually, we have give the data for faculty and staff staff and students only. But group D members are not included there, and they have not asked for those names.
Fine, but not here at IIHMR. We also don't follow 360-degree, but in some organizations where I worked, they were following it, and there they were including everybody in that organization, even those with whom you interact daily. They take your feedback.
Okay.
So this is important skills that yes, we need to how to behave with others and how to keep good relations with our colleagues. It's important, and these are some more interpersonal skills. I think many of these we have already seen in flexibility, then patience, then empathy, active listening. We have discussed even leadership. Sometimes you need to show your leadership skills when you are a team leader. Responsibility is very important. I'll touch this point, responsibility, on the last day when I'll be discussing with you mission ownership. So that we will discuss, but most of the skills, even in the video that we have seen, I think we should now go to the next topic, which is team building. Uh, but before team building, again, in the beginning, I have one video, which is very small, short video, and that really tells us about importance of your team. That if you are in team, then you are always safe, and it is always good to be in a team and work in a team. Then success is yours. So let me share my screen again, and tell me if the video is fine or video is not coming. Some messages are coming. Let me see what the message is. Both interpersonal and intrapersonal skills are important for teamwork. Yes, it is important for teamwork. I hope screen is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, Mr.
Okay, now let me check the audio as well.
Yes, yes. Audio is also fine.
Yes, audible.
Fine. So the importance of team building or team, this video will show us.
It's smarter to travel in groups.
Beautiful.
Small video, but I found it very interesting and I decided to share it with you. So team can do wonders, and there is also a synergy effect that we know that one person cannot do anything. In 1 and 111, many times we say that yes, there is strength in the team. If you cannot do any task alone, you can in a team you can do wonders. So what is team building? Let me see, some messages are coming. Why it is not visible? Okay. The challenge is that write one sentence definition of team. If you have given a chance to write about team, what you will write about team building? What you will write about team building? One sentence about team building. One sentence definition, if you want to give, what would be of team building? What is team building? Yes.
Common interest.
Sorry?
Yeah, common interest, I am saying.
Common interest. When we all have common goal, common objective, or common interest. That's very interesting. Thank you so much, sir. Anything else? Anybody else would like to add in that?
That is the activities taken in a group. When a group of people are acting for a same goal, common goal, but the task is divided, and as a whole, the task will be presented.
That's wonderful point, ma'am, you have raised, that the roles and responsibilities in the team should be very much clear. Everybody should know his or her task, what they need to perform. Last day, we have taken one example of, Indian and Pakistan cricket teams match. And even in teams, it may be cricket team, it may be hockey team, they have divided the roles. Who is going to bat first? Your responsibility is to bat and score runs. Your responsibility is to get wickets. Your responsibility is to, do wicket keeping. Your responsibility is what? And everybody is dividing, even in hockey, there are some forwards, there are some midfielders, there are defenders, there is goalkeeper. So without dividing the role, team cannot be successful. Otherwise, everybody will be confused what to do. So it's important that there should be common goal, and yes, roles and responsibilities should be properly divided. Interesting, madam. Wonderful. Anybody else?
Division of labor. Yeah.
Division of labor. Yes, that's the point.
Right.
Or even Adam Smith, he was advocate of this. Even in management gurus initially, when management was developing as a subject, they decided that division of labor should be. Sir, please mute. Please mute yourself. So division of labor should be important part of a team. So yes, division of labor. Anything else about team building? One sentence or definition you want to give?
Specialization. Yeah, it comes under division.
Yes, it is division of labor, and division of labor should be done as per specialization. If I know a little bit of economics, so I should be given economics to teach. I cannot teach any other subject. I cannot teach physics. My specialization something else. My if I'll be given any other subject, then output will not come. The objective we will not achieve. Goal we will not achieve. Objective we will not get. So it's important to divide work as per specialization. That's why. Anything else?
Collaboration.
Collaboration is important because this is what we have seen in that video. That was collaboration. They joined together. And that is a team spirit. If one person is in problem in the team, it means your team is going to collapse. Support him. So collaboration is also very important. So all the points that you are telling here, they are this way or that way, they are important for a successful team. And I think you will also realize that these words or these things are very essential when we are working in different teams.
Understanding the situation, sir.
That's important. Understanding the situation, in which situation are and how we need to react. This is emergency now. Fine. And suppose there is one team, and that is looking after disasters, or you can say firefighters, and you are watching that the fire is out of control. You won't wait for the leader to say something and then you will go. A leader is not available. You will react promptly. Leader is maybe somewhere else, or right now is not available, for that particular moment not available. You will not wait for, or even your neighbor's house is on fire. You will not wait for that fire brigade. You will call the other neighbors and form a team, and will start what is best possible from your side at that point. So that what is the situation in such, according to situation you need to react. That's great. So anything else? Otherwise I'll move on to the next slide. So this is Henry Ford, was a great man who started the Ford cars, the Ford vehicles we drive, and he was the person behind those that company, Henry Ford. If everyone is moving forward together, then success takes care of itself. Yes. The only thing is that we need to move together, and we are facing difficulty in that only. Even in the organization, some people go on the left side, some people go on the right side. This is a problem that most of the organizations, they are not successful because all the people, they don't have the same kind of urge or the same kind of enthusiasm to achieve the organizational goal. So the only important thing is, we, even as a country, we need to move forward together. Growth, development will, follow us. But the problem is, we are fighting with each other, maybe on the basis of caste, maybe on the basis of religion, maybe on the basis of, um, wealth. But yes, we are fighting this way or that way. This is the reason that we country wants to grow, but yes, it's not growing up to its full potential. This is the reason. The only thing is, it may be a country, it may be a small group in the organization. The only need is to move in one direction together. This is wonderful lines by Henry Ford. I liked it a lot. That's why I decided to include in the presentation. And this is leader's responsibility, actually, to make that kind of environment. Country, it's a big country, huge population. It's very difficult that all will go. But yes, in a small group, we can go together. In a country, all will go together. It's very difficult. Everybody has different kind of nature. Then team together, everybody achieves more. This is somebody wrote in the chat box during Anandi ma'am's presentation. Yes, very much true. That if we are together, there is synergy effect. We will achieve more, no doubt about it. And what is team work can explain as together, not as an individual. Never say, I have done this thing if you are working in a team. I have observed a number of times that team leader is writing a mail that I have done this and I will do this thing, and the organization will be converted in a new kind of workplace, which will be wonderful. Organization will grow. I am doing this. No, you are not alone who is working for the organization, who is not working hard. Others also working hard. So develop habit of saying we instead of I, because organization is not run by a single person. Everybody has his or her important role. Empathy, that we have discussed a lot in the first session. Show concerns for other, your team will be stronger. Assist, ability to desire to help others when needed. Help others in the team. They will also help you in your hour of need. Maturity is handling problems and challenges constructively. That wherever there is problem, sit together, discuss, and find out the solution. So this is what team is: together, empathy, assist, and maturity. It's a feeling of togetherness, cooperation, and harmony. Yes, willingness to work with others friendly and cooperative way. I have even observed a number of times that some people say, I cannot work with him. They go to the boss, I cannot work with him. Have you observed any ever in your organization, and have you seen it ever? Is somebody saying to the boss, I cannot work with him, I don't like that person?
Yes, sir. Many times. Many people. Many people.
So what is the reason basically? Sorry,
Probably it is because of the position or some ego clash or the work timings, adaptability to the other
Sir,
person
it is
and
the behavior
adjusting.
Yes, thank you so much, madam. It is the behavior of
employee, me, myself. I have done it. I will do it.
yes.
Their ego
egoistic
always
fact.
come in between.
Sorry, madam.
Yes.
Can you repeat, please?
So majorly their ego comes in between the behavior, the attitude towards other people that leads that we are not able to work in a team with those people. So we always deny it, that we can't. Yeah, people deny to work with them.
Actually, there was a word when we were very young. We used to ask teachers. Please mute yourself, madam. Please, madam, please mute yourself.
ನೀವು ಹಂಗೆ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಅದು.
Okay, so Yes. What I am trying to say that when we were young, there generally we used to listen one word that was inferiority complex. That there is a complex in our mind that yes, we are inferior to others. But I think when we grow up and when now we are in professional life, what I am observing that superiority complex is even more dangerous than inferiority complex.
Yes, sir. That because comes
Yes,
because
sir.
of
Right.
that comes even because of this language communication, sir. The power of communication. Am I
Yes.
speaking correctly?
Hmm.
The person might have excellent
Yes,
knowledge,
ma'am.
but am I communicating correctly? Is my language correct? Now, as an English faculty, I've observed the person might have great technical skills, hats off.
Yes.
But still, when it comes to communication, they are not able to put forth in the right way of
Exactly.
communicating. Even saying a good morning would not be okay. So there comes a problem of communication. Saying a good
Yes.
morning, saying a thank you, a courteous message.
And sometimes we think that yes, we are better than others.
Sir,
That's why
That is
this.
I have to,
superiority complex.
Yes.
sir, I have to add something.
Yes, madam,
It's
please.
vice versa is also true. A person having very good communication skill but poor technical skill is also try to um, that
Rightly said, ma'am. That's true. And some
so
people, no, I've observed, sir, and some people think even if they have less knowledge, just because
yes,
they
ma'am.
are in the the particular domain, they have a great superiority complex. You
So
just
Right,
go
right.
ask for some technical support. They cannot. No, me as an English faculty, I may not be an expert in computers or handling the technical things of computer. I go ask for some help. There are people, ma'am. This is not. I cannot help your department. Your department people must do it.
Sir, I have something to add.
yes,
Sometimes there is
please.
a problem of credit also. People think that if I will do more and that credit will go to the other person. Because of that also some people doesn't want to work with someone. So
Exactly, ma'am. That's right.
yeah, yeah. So
Yes, yes,
credit
yes.
issues occurs. No, this person is close to director or someone. So I this credit will go to the concerned person. So that person doesn't want. कि मुझे नहीं करना है इनके साथ काम.
It means again insecurity that comes and
Yes, insecurity again, sir. Yeah.
yes. So that this
I also have to add something.
please,
Now she
please.
says they say, try to save their own boots, but not help others.
Yes, yes, madam was trying to say something. Please.
Yes, I do agree with what Lalita ma'am was saying. I also had some experiences like we may be showing some empathy. I have encountered only a few, maybe 3 or 4 people like that. But due to course of time, we know that even if we are showing empathy and we are showing good communication skill, they are not understanding. They may be understanding and they may not be showing that, but still their behavior is not changing. So there are difficulties in handling those people and there are difficulties in assigning jobs to those people also. So naturally we also will feel like not working with along with them.
Yes.
So
Some people are very, very rigid. May I know your name,
yes,
ma'am? I am not able to see the names.
Actually,
uh,
the team collaborates.
my name is Geetu.
Okay, Geetu, ma'am. Yes, this is wonderful point that you have raised, madam. Yes, some more people were trying to add something in that. Please, sir. Okay, anybody else? Actually, Geetu, ma'am, what I feel is that the profession in which we are right now is very noble profession, and we should complement our profession wherever we are, whether it may be teaching or it may be we are in corporate or any industry we are. We should complement our profession,
Yes, yes,
and this is something that we need to show to our students as well, that this is the behavior which is expected from your side.
yes,
So
yes, true.
otherwise, coming to this profession is useless.
Yes, yes, correct.
This is right, sir. But I
Yes.
have an example. One of the colleague of mine, one of the colleagues here in Daman, she used to complain about the faculty to the students. That is very bad attitude, right? Because of the inferiority complex. Why should you tell about the faculty to the students? What
Yes.
attitude will the students develop? That is very wrong, right? You need communication. Communicate with your colleagues, other colleagues with whom you feel close, or communicate with your family or something like that. That is, you need a when you are communicating. But communicating about the faculty to the students is very wrong, right?
This
That's
is
very bad.
something which is very, very dangerous, you know, for faculty who is discussing and for the faculty about whom she is discussing. Both will lose the respect. Ultimately, the whole institute and all the faculties will lose the respect for as well as students are concerned. You know.
No, it affects both the students and the faculty. That is my point
Exactly,
of view.
exactly. Even that harms your organization, madam.
It harms the organization, and the attitudinal level, nobody in future will respect both the
Exactly.
professional and the profession, sir.
Exactly. So that we need to learn actually that if I have problem with you, I need to come to you and discuss. Nothing to discuss about a faculty with the students actually.
And never complain negative about your boss. That
Yeah,
is very important. Take it as an
Madam,
experience.
generally I ask, in various trainings, which is the best place to work in the world?
Your best friend is your enemy, sir. You learn more from your enemy.
No, that's fine. But my question is, madam, which is the best place to work in the world?
Family, sir.
Then, sir, best place to work is where your boss is good to you. Means
Okay.
your boss is listening to you and he is cooperative. And I had just read this statement that people don't leave the organization; the people leave their bosses actually.
Yes,
So
that's also true.
it's
But
not about the organization; it's about the people you are working with that to leave the organization.
exactly, madam. But I feel that the best place to work in the world is where you are working right now.
You gain more experience.
Yes, where you are, because
It's a very positive statement, sir.
yes, because madam, I have reason for that. Because like our parents, we can never separate our parents' name from our name. Am I right? That is always with us in all
Yes, sir.
certificates everywhere.
Yes,
Similarly,
sir.
we cannot separate the organization where we work from our name. Our experience certificate will also
Very
show.
true, sir. Very
The
true.
alma mater, it matters a lot.
Yes,
Very true,
even
sir.
even where we studied. So never talk negative about organization where you are working. Indirectly, you are decreasing your market value.
Right, right.
So that is the best.
True,
Definitely.
sir.
Yes, that is the
That is
best.
the learning of the day, sir.
Now here comes the usage of the intrapersonal skills, right?
Yes, thank you so much, madam. But this is according to me.
So I
Never
think
say
this is the best statement I heard that the best place to work is where we are working now.
yes.
It's really yes, that is what we do actually.
This is what we should do. Yes.
No,
Yes,
the
what we do actually, that yes, we are working in a very good place. It's such a nice place, whether we
Because,
are comfortable at it or not. We always say that yes, the organization is very good.
very good. Yes. Very good.
That's say positive about your organization, because this comes, sir, and business communication. When I was
Yes,
teaching
madam.
the MBA students in business communication, it comes. Always speak positive about your institution, though you
Definitely.
might have negative experiences, because you are being observed, your attitude is being observed, and when you move on to the next institution or wherever you go, you are being tested with the attitudinal skills. What you
Exactly.
know,
Exactly,
because
madam.
it becomes a chain reaction. They will
Yes.
think you are again going to talk bad about my institution. Why should I give you a job?
Exactly. Exactly, madam. You are very much right. So this is something which is important, and we all should need to take care of that. So coming back to willingness or cope, willingness to work with everybody. Even you will observe that I am praising my colleagues, not because they are working with me, really because they are good people. Praise your colleagues as well. Intrapersonal relationship and team will be strong, because everybody has some important points, important attributes, and we should respect those attributes. Then this is willingness, then organization, being organized to reduce crisis situation. Team and organized team is very important if we want to achieve the goal of organization. And respect for everybody, very important, very important. If you, even if you don't respect anybody personally, respect him professionally. Respect him professionally. This is something very important.
Rightly said, sir.
Yes, otherwise people say, he knows nothing, she knows nothing. This is nonsense. She or he knows something, that's why he or she is working with you. Boss or management is not fool that they are giving salary every month. Learn how to respect your colleagues. That will improve your interpersonal relations, as well as your strengthen that your team as well. And kindness, be kind for all, be kind for all, not only in team but yes, others who are not in your team. Then this is characteristics of effective team: clear purpose. Then participation, purpose should be clear, what we want to achieve. Participation of everybody, as we decided or discussed earlier, that the division of labor or work should be divided. Decision making should be, they should sit together and decide. Open communication, no, not one way. Next lecture is of communication only. So open communication, not one way communication. Give feedback, because communication process without feedback is not complete. Sir will throw more light on that, but without feedback, communication process is not complete. Clear roles and work assignments that we have discussed. Shared leadership. Shared leadership means what? If team leader is fine, but you can give responsibility some other person also. I am a team leader, but finance will be led by that person. Operations will be led by that person. So there will be small teams in that big team. Skills diversity, yes, you need different kinds of skill set in a team for accomplishment of objective. And self monitoring, that is the best one. Monitor yourself where you are going. I generally say that I don't need boss that he or she should monitor me. I know what I do.
Self-assessment is very important, sir.
That's very
Now,
important.
at the end of the day, I just do a task, sir. At the end of the day, I analyze what all I have done. Just two columns, positives and the negatives.
That's
So
great.
whatever negative also I have done, or whatever negative I have spoken, or whatever I have done, I make it a column. This was taught to me by my school teacher. Now, since my fifth standard, I'm practicing this. Now, this as a soft skill, I've given training to my MBA students.
That's wonderful, madam. That's wonderful.
Now,
So,
that gives an attitudinal change also. Oh, these are the negative qualities where I have to change myself.
madam, a day will come when the negative column will be empty. There will be nothing in that. A day will
True,
come.
sir. Then it will be a wonderful organization also.
And then quick conflict resolution means that if you have difference of opinion, go to the person and discuss with them. What are the advantages of teamwork? Satisfied customer. Even if you are working like a team, your client will be very happy. Quality services, because you will be able to give better problem solving. You can discuss among team members. Then innovative ideas may also come, because when good minds they think, sit together and discuss ideas, they automatically come. Employee development. As I said, that I learn a lot from my colleagues. They are wonderful and very knowledgeable people. So in the other sense means I'm developing myself while working with them. Then so it happens in the team. You learn from your teammates. Improved interpersonal relations, no doubt about it. Team building or working in a team without interpersonal relationship you cannot do. And yes, then if all these things are there, you enjoy your work and work becomes fun. Yes, it is. Now, analyzing team tasks. Remember that each person is important, and he's important in the team. That's why he's there in the team. He can or she can add anything in the team, means any value in the team. Formulate team carefully and always take them seriously. When you're forming team, form team clearly, and if you have formed the team, that those persons are most important for you at that time. Knowing team goals. This is very important. Set challenging and measurable goals. Goals should also be measurable, or always be measurable. How much you have achieved or how much your team has achieved, that should be known to you. but it should be realistic, not like 5-year plans of India. We set very high targets, but we could not achieve. Almost all the 5-year plans, they were failed. Consider the aim of individual also. What is the individual aim of working in a team? What he wants from the team? If you take care of that also, means if you are, this is what MBO, management by objective, we call it in management. Means if you are, they are trying to achieve team's goal, automatically they are achieving their own personal goals as well. So this is something very important, and this is task of the manager or the leader who is leading that team. Then allocate clear deadline for each of their
Sir,
subjects.
your screen is not visible.
Screen is not visible. Let me see. It's not visible to everybody.
We can see.
Sir, it is visible, sir.
It is visible.
Visible, sir. Visible.
Madam, please check at your partner.
Okay, I'm just checking it on my screen, sir.
Okay.
Okay, I'm checking, sir.
Okay, fine. Allocate a clear deadline, because that's very important. Timeline is very important. If you want to achieve or complete the task within time. Analyzing team role. I'll take 5 to 7 minutes more because we started a little bit late. We were waiting for you all actually. Analyzing team roles looks for a strong team commitment from a leader. Leader is that person who is committed more. He need to show, or he needs to demonstrate his example before others. Leadership by example. And leader should not be chosen on should be chosen on merit regardless of any other considerations. We have seen in our political parties, after father, son becomes leader. After him, his son will become leader. He may or may not be compatible. And you have seen, the condition of those parties. I will not name any political party. You will see in what condition they are. Because they are not choosing leaders on, capability based. They are choosing leader or some other considerations, which is
hierarchical basis.
Yeah, this is very dangerous for the team actually. Dividing up roles, we have already discussed. Remember that everyone in a team thinks in a different way. So divide the role as per their, compatibility, as per their specialization. Setting up links with stakeholders. This is something very important. Keep in the loop. Keep in the loop your management. What you are doing, your boss should know. What your team is doing, your boss should know. Your management should know that at what level or up to what extent you are able to achieve the objective. Keep them in the loop, because at the end of the time, if something wrong happens, then management will say that we don't know anything. You should come to us, 1 month before. Now nothing is there. Chidiya chug gayi the. What will do? Nothing. It is in our hand now. The team will fail. The objective team cannot achieve. And treat even external consultants as a part of team. Those who are not working with you, but they are your stakeholders. They are supplying material. Tell them that yes, we need to deliver this product up to this date. Supply us material. Keep them in the loop also. This is something very important. Communicate with them. Learning to delegate. Delegate your work. You cannot, do all the tasks by your own. Leader cannot do all the tasks by your own. I know that whenever, your position changes from normal position, team member to team leader, you try to do everything by your own, but you cannot do. That quality will not come. Quality will come only when you will delegate, and as a leader, you are doing supervision. You cannot do each and every task by your own. Yes, madam, please.
Sir, actually, sometimes what happens, suppose you are given a particular team by your authority, and you as a leader, you can delegate the works. Maybe sometimes you may ask them their choices for a particular portion of the work.
Yes,
Even then, in the meeting, they are agreeing, but later on they are not producing. In that case, what should be done, sir?
Madam, I quoted many times my previous boss, and again I'm going to quote my previous boss, who was very tough, very tough. What he used to say: if your team member is not able to perform, whose responsibility is the responsibility? Obviously, it's team leader's responsibility.
It's on the leader only.
Yes, it means you have not decided, or you could not observe which task should be given to who is the right person for that task. It's your fault.
Sir.
Try to see first of all that this is leader's task to identify the people and give the right task to the right person. But if they are not performing, it means you have chosen wrong people.
Actually, few are supposed performing, others are not performing, but they are showing that they are performing. But at the end, a very poor result.
This is where supervision comes, madam. This is where the role of a leader to keep them on the same page and to supervise on the daily basis. And this is very important to choose the right person for the right task.
Sir.
Like in this, even FDP, right topic to the right person. This is very important. Otherwise, that productivity will not come.
Yes, sir, productivity will be definitely low.
Yes,
But how to
that
deal with that situation?
madam, supervision is important, and tell them that, give them separate tasks, separate objective, and tell them to achieve that objective. Not give them joint tasks. Give them separate tasks.
Thank you.
Joint they will piggy ride, but in individual tasks they cannot, or they will
Yes,
not.
sir. Sometimes what happens, even individual task also, uh, at the end of the day, you see that they are not doing. So as a leader, means if the time it is a time bound work, then anyhow you have to do that task. Suppose one person is not performing, then as a leader also sometimes you have to do that task.
You have to do, but next time give warning to that person. After one or two warnings, if the attitude same, then you need to take some strong steps, madam, in the benefit of the organization. Otherwise your leadership will be in danger.
Yes.
Otherwise you will be in danger and you will lose your job because you are not able to control your team in a proper way.
Actually, due to maybe due to empathy or something like that, we are not interested to take the same issue to the authorities.
Madam, if you remember, when we were discussing empathy, I said that empathy should be shown to those people only, those who have,
What is it?
yes, those who deserve.
Sir.
If they are not ready to change their attitude, you cannot do anything. You have to save yourself as well.
Yes, sir.
So you need to take strong steps otherwise.
Sir. Sir.
Then, thank you, madam, so much. Promoting openness, ensure that team members know about others' roles with what they are doing. There should be, transparency. What one is doing, others should know that. And encourage positive contributions from team members, as we were discussing, madam, with you. Awarding responsibility. If somebody does good job, give him award, praise him in the public, and if there is some monetary reward, that is wonderful, because people feel motivated, and others will also, please for a few minutes more, others will also try to perform in the similar way. Then running team meetings. You are leader, and you can say that, yes, change the chairperson of every meeting. And now she will chair. She's my team member. She will share the meeting. Give them responsibility. Try to delegate as much as possible to other members of the team, and your work should be up to supervision. If they are overloaded, then you can also do that. Nothing harm in that. Distribute agenda in advance so that your team should be prepared before meeting. Dealing with problems are everywhere in teams also. Telling individuals they are doing a good job will build team morale. Yes, remember to be tough on the problems, not the people. You should be tough as a boss on the problems, not the people. Then always treat them respectfully. It's very important. Give respect to the people in your team. And then avoid direct conflict within members. Direct conflict should be avoided. Teams will never perform, team will break. This is the second last slide. After that, I will conclude it, 2 or 3 minutes more. Now, how interpersonal relationships are important in team building. Communication within co-workers is important, and you will communicate only when your relationships are good, and when your relationships are good, your team will perform. wonderfully. Then have morning tea together, develop interpersonal relations. If you don't have good relations previously, now you're working in the same team, try to develop your interpersonal relationship. It may be morning tea together or hanging out for some time outside the organization. Greet your team members on their birthdays, anniversaries. If they have done something good, and even he or she may be competitor, tell him, great work, madam. You have done excellent job. Great work, sir. Keep it up. Even to your competitors, that will improve your team as well as your interpersonal relationship. This is very important, praising others, praising your team member, praising your colleague with open heart. Go out for lunch or picnic, as I said, that hang out for some time. Avoid feeling jealous. This is something which is very dangerous for you personally, for your health, for your team, and for your organization. Ultimately, many people will lose job if team is not performing. Appreciate their good work. This is what I discussed, and always extend help in the team. Interpersonal relations will also develop, and team will also perform good. So, how if we conclude this presentation, we spend 7 to 8 hours at our workplace, and practically it's not possible. I have discussed earlier that go for that Hawthorne studies, that this is our need to interact with people. This is our need. We talk and to discuss various issues at workplace with our colleagues because this is our need. We cannot work in one stretch for 8 hours. It is proved by research that productivity increases. By research means I am pointing out towards Hawthorne studies. Manyfold when individuals work in groups as compared to an individual working alone. Interacting with co-workers may be formal or informal. That depends. Let them talk. Then employees to understand each other, and understanding among team members strengthen the team for better outcomes. So thank you so much for listening to me from last 2 hours. I took exactly 2 hours. So
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
thank you.
Excellent presentation, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you,
much.
sir.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Any
We can listen to you another 1 hour or 2 hour more, sir. No problem. It was very
Seriously,
good
sir.
session.
Thank you so much, madam. This is something which is very, very motivating, and this is motivating me for tomorrow's presentation. I'll put more efforts. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you.
Great content it has been delivered, sir, on team building day.
Thank
Wonderful,
you.
sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. So I think now we can take break, Shikha madam, of 10 minutes. Have a cup of tea, refresh yourself, and come back for another wonderful session on communication. There are already communication experts, soft skill experts among us. So the sir is very experienced. I'll introduce him formally, but I think that is going to be a wonderful session. So
Yeah, sir. Yeah. Perfectly fine.
So we will meet at 11:55 after 10 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so
Definitely.
much. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
चार्जर कहाँ है?
भाई, तो अभी देखा ना मैंने, सर भी नहीं किया, दूसरा वर्क में देखेंगे, मैं बताता हूँ। ओके, नहीं नहीं वो दिया है, वो उस दिन आप पीडीएफ दिए, वो पूरा सब फुल होगा, वो पूरा ये करना था। इस बार ये मुझे 50 लाख के समझ था, बस उतना ही कुछ। अगर दूसरा एजेंसी किया हूँ जो 30 हाँ 70 हाँ वही वो 70 का बस देखो।
Should we start, Shikha madam? Sanjeev sir, should we start? It's already 11:55.
Yeah, Dr. Sumesh, we can start. Am I audible?
Okay. Yes, you are, sir.
Wonderful, thank you.
So let me introduce our next speaker. He's Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, and he has spent more than 25 years as a communication expert in research and as a media professional. He has also worked. He has been a researcher, a soft skills trainer, filmmaker, journalist, capacity building specialist, writer, strategist, head of division, project manager, mentor, adjunct faculty, and consultant and guest speaker. He has worked in the areas of health, particularly HIV, AIDS, family planning, SRH, disease control programs, population and rural development, nutrition, WASH, and corporate social responsibility. He has worked with the national and international NGOs, consulting firms, UN bodies, bilateral agencies, donors, and foundations, corporates, central and state government ministries and departments. He has also worked with a range of media channels, films, advertising, radio, TV, and new media. And above all, he's a wonderful human being. So It is our pleasure that he is with us today, and he spared his valuable time for us and for this FDP. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence here. And over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sumesh, and to your team for inviting me to this FTP. And I'm delighted to have today's session after your wonderful session and some of the other sessions which I had some glimpse of earlier in the days, and a wonderful team of participants who are very active, and they ask questions, very pertinent questions. Although I wish there were some more people who are a little bit more active. I see some people more active, and that's a good thing. But I'm going to bother people who are on the back bench off the screen. We have a backbench in the screen nowadays. What I'm seeing is the first set of my screen, and there are 3-4 screens after that. And for a session taker, it becomes a little imperative that we generally tend to focus on the first screen. And I know there are how many right now? 76 people in, and there are 4 screens of 25 faces each. So I can assure you, I'm going to go to the 4th screen and ask the last person some questions, and you are supposed to ask me some questions as well. Thank you very much, Dr. Sumesh. We'll begin. All of you are very senior, experienced people, and some of you probably are in the early or mid part of your career. And this is a very important FTP on personal effectiveness. And within that, today we are going to talk about effective communication as a vital component and ingredient, right? Before we do that, I'm going to take a little test, not in the sense of taking a test, but a small little exercise, which will help us to kind of work around a little bit more interestingly, and we'll make the session a little bit more fun and learning experience rather than just one-way communication. And if I'm taking a session on communication, if that happens to be one-way communication, that's a disaster, right? So we're going to take something, a small little test, which I generally call STD, and you might not get scared with the abbreviation with STD. In this case, it means seeing things differently. So the test is about, can you see things differently? Are you able to see things differently? Some of you are very interesting people who can decipher meanings, as communication is about coding and decoding. We can decode certain things, we can extract or extrapolate meanings and visuals. Let me see. What do you see? Quickly. You can quickly answer either in the chat box, or you can open your mic and then close your mic quickly. What do you see?
Frog on the net.
Okay, very good. Walker?
Yeah, frog on the nest.
I see a horse, the face of a horse.
My God, you have seen it, Manisha, before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so refrain from people who have already seen it. Manisha, I know that. As soon as somebody answers that question, I said, oh my God. Okay. For some people who have not seen it before.
This is an exercise I take for my students.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. It's a wonderful exercise.
Yes.
So a large number of people probably see a frog. Am I right?
Yeah.
And somebody is having a microphone on. I suggest somebody who is having a microphone on to switch it off, please. Thank you very much. It looks like the frog hissing, although the frog doesn't hiss, right? Okay, so a large number of people see a frog. So in communication, when we change a perspective or angle to the story, probably the meaning changes, or probably our understanding and comprehension of it changes. I'm going to change the angle to the story, and Manisha, you will refrain. You will recluse yourself like the Supreme Court judges, who recluse from Mamata Banerjee's case.
Yeah, if you insist, sir, I will.
No, we'll come back to you on a later exercise as well, for sure. Thank you very much, Manisha. Okay, so I've changed the direction. Does it still remain a frog, or does it change anything? Only thing is that it was on the right side and it's on the left side. Is that right? Okay, somebody quickly. Sudesh, Dr. Renu, Lalit, Suganti.
As we know that now it appears as a horse.
Oh, she has biased you. Manisha has biased you.
Yeah,
yeah. She's planted imagery in your mind, right? No, don't believe Manisha. Rosemary, what do you see? You still see a frog? Sinu, Professor Rakesh, Virender. And I'm going to make sure that you are sitting behind the screen and not just keeping your camera on.
Sir, we see frog as well as horse now.
Oh my God, seriously? Where is the horse? I'm not able to see it.
Sir, it is there only.
Where is
Sir,
it? I mean, it's not hopping out of my screen.
No, sir, it is.
It's a frog only visible, sir.
Of course, frog. I mean, come on, say something wrong with who was saying the horse is there other than Manisha? Shalini?
Yeah,
Sir, horse is there. Horse is there, sir.
My God, seriously? What
Yes,
did you
sir.
people? I mean, in the break, what kind of tea you people had?
Coffee.
Coffee. That is what has, changed your adrenaline structures. Virendra, do you see anything other than frog? Nishant?
Sir, now I can see both, sir. Horse face is there. Horse face is there.
Seriously?
If you see on surface of this, frog is there.
Yes, sir. Exactly, sir.
Pallavi, are
It's
you
a
able to see?
two-dimensional figure, sir.
Of course, it's a two-dimensional figure. Otherwise, the frog would have jumped out by now. Right?
Yes.
Pallavi, Shintre, you see that?
So turning it clockwise,
Okay.
the view will be better.
All right. So let's change another direction or story angle. Maybe we'll be able to see what you people are seeing. Maybe let me try. Okay. So we change the angle of the story, and what do you see now? Right?
Now it's horse.
Oh, now it is horse. So, communication is about perspectives. How do you see things? How other people see things? How do you say things? And how other people receive it? It's not about just what you say. It's about also reception. The communications, one of the greatest problems with communication is that, as George Bernard Shaw once said, and I'm going to use that quote, which is very interesting. I find this always very exciting. George Bernard Shaw once said, hold on, here. The single biggest problem of communication is the illusion that it has taken place. You believe you have done your job, you have believed that you have communicated, you have spoken, you have gestured, you have written, and you believe that that has taken place. But actually it's an illusion till it receives or is received or interpreted by somebody else. Your job is incomplete till the point it is not on the other side of the reception. And that is the reason why I find this particular interesting thing about this frog, that initially we communicated a frog, but probably you were not communicating a frog, you were probably communicating something else, but the way you said it or depicted it was different. And it could be misintrude. And then you change the angle to the story. And of course, you needed to change the angle to the story one more time. So communication requires proper framing. And we'll come to this term again. Framing in communication. I know the professor in English literature should probably help me with understanding that. Now, let me ask you one more question. Do you see a small little door kind of structure in your screens now? Rupesh?
Yes.
Nishant?
Yes.
Yeah. So the trick in online is once you say yes, switch back your audio so that, yeah. Okay. Miss Preeti, are you able to see something in your screen?
Yeah.
What do you see? Is there a square? Is there a kata somewhere in between the picture?
Yes.
Where is it? Some square, some cross.
Yes, cross is visible, sir.
Okay.
So in the middle line, there is a cross.
In the exactly middle line in the middle of the screen, right? But that's
Yes,
not
sir.
the question. So I was misleading you. The question, Dr. S. Radhagashri. I'm sorry, I'm not able to pronounce that name. The question is, how many circles are there in this picture? How many circles?
There are
Nilima?
no circles, sir.
There are no circles, definitely. Of course not. There are only squares and rectangles and lines, right?
No, sir, I
There
can
are
One big circle.
1, 2, 3.
One big circle.
16, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh
16
my
circles,
God.
sir.
Seriously?
16 circles.
16
Sir,
circles
30
are there.
circles, sir.
Something seriously wrong with me or you guys?
Sir,
16
13
circles, sir.
Yes, sir, now I can see 16 circles. 16
Now,
circles.
that's a
16
very
circles
interesting
are
answer. When somebody says, "Abhi na mujhe dikhna shuru ho gaya," now I can see.
16 circles are there.
16 circles. Oh my
Yes, sir.
God, that's amazing. Initially there were no circles. Then somebody said there were some circles, and then somebody started figuring out, oh my God, it's not just 1, 2, there are 16 circles. Crazy, no? So जो चीज दिख नहीं रही है वो भी दिखना शुरू हो जाती है.
But I don't find any circle, sir.
Wonderful, very good idea. The person who saw 16 circle, can you explain, sir, where are those 16 circle for our colleague?
Sir, above the rectangle there is one circle. Below
Okay.
that, in each row there are 4. So 4 into 4, it is 16.
Let me see if I can help our
In between every rectangle, there is a
There
circle.
is a circle, sir.
Oh, I see. Is it? So you will see here. This is a circle.
Yes,
Can
sir.
you see?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is a circle. This is a circle. This is
Yeah.
a circle. 4 here and 4 on each thing.
Yeah, each line consists of 4 circles.
4 circles.
So 4. Yeah.
Crazy. So communication and good communication and effective communication is about reading what is initially not visible in code. See, we know that the communication definition is about coding and decoding, right? How do we code depends upon us, and how do the some person decodes depends upon his or her learning and interpretation and skills and competencies. Now, sometimes we encode some of our biases or anger or probably dislike in a code, in our voice tonality, in our choice of words, in our body language, and the person does not see it, or the person sees something which we are not even trying to communicate, right? So communication is a wonderful thing, and that is the mastery and effectiveness of the communication works into the picture. Now, last question, or hopefully last, but never it is. I always have questions. As a communications person, as persons who people deal with bosses and colleagues and students and teammates and vendors and other personnel in the school or in conferences or in meetings or online discussions and crazy Zoom meetings, and trying to make the online presentations as exciting, as interesting as the physical online classes are, I'm going to ask you this small question. What do you see? Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Somebody said hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay, somebody said hello, then I always get this. There's a book called What Do You Say After You Say Hello? You should read that. Madhusmita. It's a book about communication scripts, personal communication script by Dr. Eric Byrne, who wrote I am okay, you are okay types, games people play. So somebody said hello, I got into my book, which was called, not my book, What Do You Say After You Say Hello? So when you see these 5 symbols, the question is simple. What comes next?
So I think it is unpredictable.
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable. Yes, sir.
Oh, I see.
I don't find
Any options?
I know. Predictability nowadays.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, somebody shouted. Who's that? Yeah, who's that?
Sir, I think these are the mirror repulsion of these images. I just want to tell.
Tell me.
Yes, sir.
Sir, first in first image, its line is come upward, and in the second image, the line has been forwarded to the upward side. So it may be the same figure will come here.
In the question mark, which figure will come in the question mark? The first, second, third.
Third one will, sir, come.
The one without the one done without the horizontal line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, interesting. Vaishali Kulkarni. Vaishali, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Tell me what will come.
But sir, yeah, but whatever they told, it's a mirror image for the second one. It is not matching with the mirror image.
Oh, I know. Very strange, now. So somebody else has to think about. Okay. Dr. Ivy Mazumdar.
So it's
or somebody else was saying. Yeah.
Hello, sir. It's numbers actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the next one will be.
Where are the
6,
numbers? I'm not able to see any numbers. Where are the numbers?
So it's a number because if we cross a line in between half figures, it will be 1, and second figure, if we cross by the heart, it's 2 and 2. Third one is
right,
3,
ma'am.
3, and
Right.
the fourth one is 4, 4, and then 6, and then the last figure will be 6 and 6.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
yes.
Oh, I'm not able to see your name. Can you say your name, please?
Yes, it should be Kumari.
Should be. Wonderful. That's great. Lalita, Sandarajan, are you able to see what she saw?
Yes. Yes, sir. It's a
Yes,
mirror.
sir. Yes, sir.
My God. You know,
Yes.
so now we are revealing what we are seeing, and it is actually conveying more or different than what it is actually there. Right? So maybe what she was trying to say was this, hopefully. Let us see what happened to my presentation. Okay. Yeah, here. So these were actually numbers who were mirror imaged, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. So you have to decode, understand the pattern, and decipher if you really want to understand what is being said or what is being expected. So you can adjust your communication behavior or construct according to the pattern if you have deciphered it. If you have not deciphered it, the chances are you will communicate, but it may not hit the point, or it may be miscommunication. So to understand this, obviously, once these figures are completed, we'll have the number 6. And since these are mirror images, the answer will be 6 in a mirror image. And if you go back, you will see what I mean. These figures were actually mirror images of number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? I'm sure this figure you have seen, almost all of you, some people in psychology, English, or
Many times, sir.
I know. But you like the old woman or the young woman?
Both are artistic in 2 different ways.
My God, come on, you need to like one.
They have a different perspective, right?
I understand, Lalita, for sure. Okay, now let us try one more last thing. You know, communication is such a fascinating thing that if you read the lines, the words which are disconnected at the bottom line, just quickly, Anthony George, can you quickly recall what you saw in the line at the bottom? Anthony, can you hear me? Anthony, I'm going to take this off. You have to tell me. So quickly tell me what you remember in the line below with some letters.
Sir, we can.
Can you please change the picture?
No, I'm not changing the picture. You have to remember.
Okay. One more time, can you
Memory
please
game.
Not
Yeah,
possible,
okay.
sir. Very difficult.
No, we're not very difficult.
Sequence of alphabet.
No. That I know. Don't generalize. Don't
It is
generalize.
in reverse turn, sir. It was something like Sri Sai if we read it from backside.
Okay.
Sri Sai.
Okay.
Answer.
We have to consider the letter before the letter, I think.
Oh, I see.
So that was
Okay.
Sri Sai.
Hold on. Faisal. I'm going to ask out people who don't speak up. Faisal Ahmed? Right? Faisal, are you there? Lakshmi, are you there? Lakshmi Rani?
Sir, excuse me.
Yeah.
Sir, this picture you have shown in the slide, I hadn't find the young lady. I am just seeing old people.
Lalita will tell you. Lalita, please help her to see the young lady.
First time.
Okay. Lalita, please
Ma'am,
help
you
us see
just-
the young woman and the old woman.
Yes, ma'am, you see the other side, ma'am. You just yeah.
Ma'am,
You just
first
look at the-
concentrate on the black part and then the white part. You will get 2 different images. That is
Yes.
perception.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is, no, try it again. I'll share this with you. You can try it again.
I think, sir, you can enlarge a little bit and you can show them.
No. I'm not going to enlarge. Let them be intrigued a little. But yes,
Yeah,
I'm going to
used
show
it
this.
many times.
I know. I'm showing this again. You have to remember the line at the bottom and tell me quickly. Okay. Dr. Ram Gopal. Sri Ram Gopal. Sarita Thavle. Anybody?
Sir, it's JFKFB. INAT.
Okay.
So for sure there is some sentence hidden in that line.
There's always something hidden in a communication. Huh? Okay. So, you know, this is the problem with communication. Sometimes it is very difficult. For you, it is very clear, right? For you, it's absolutely clear. For the other person, he or she is not able to make sense out of it. But if you give him a little bit of a lens to the idea, for example, now you do this, actually, it was actually dispersed different communication. It is JFK, FBI, NATO, UPS, NASA, IRS. Now you can remember it quickly.
Companies, yes, sir.
So what is that? this is a difference between communication and effective communication. Sometimes we think we are effective. Sometimes we are singing a song correctly. Sometimes we think we are absolutely clear. यार सामने वाले को समझ क्यों नहीं आ रहा है, दिख क्यों नहीं रहा है, सब बोल क्यों नहीं रहा है, उसको लग रहा है समझ नहीं आ रहा. The problem lies at our end. सामने वाले को समझ नहीं आ रहा है तो उसकी प्रॉब्लम तो पार्टली है. Large part of the problem is how we have constructed our stuff. I'm going to show you a small film which might interest you to tell you that this is how we sometimes miscommunicate. If you understand communication much better, if you understand it from a perspective of miscommunication, how do we actually miscommunicate? Effective communication is largely about how do we miscommunicate, right? Let us see if we can understand this. Here it is. I'm going to show you a small film. I hope the audio is visible. Audios are never visible. Audios are always available. Okay, somebody is having a mic on and talking. Please. Ayo, Sara. Please switch off your mic. Sara. Can somebody tell sir to switch off his mic?
Please, sir, please mute your mic.
Sir, kindly mute all.
No, I'm not so harsh. I will allow volunteerism in my classes.
Dr. Vijay Chandra, please mute yourself. Dr. Vijay Chandra.
Okay, right. So I'm going to play a small clip, and this is called listeners and tappers problem. You might want to use it in your classes one of these days in effective communication. But just tell me before that, is the sound audio visible? Audio there?
No, sir.
Okay, so this is a little bit of a
Yes, sir.
Yes, audio is coming.
Yes, audible, sir.
Okay, so please listen carefully, and I'm going to ask you a small question.
Couldn't hear anything.
Sir, no audio.
No audio. That is what I was
couldn't
wondering.
hear anything.
Let me see where is the audio I can switch on, because there is a button which says switch on audio. Where is the audio? But don't worry. I mean, the audio is important in this particular case.
Sir, can you play this clipping through some tab? I mean to say, not from your drive.
Not from your drive. Where should I play it from?
From maybe YouTube link or directly from browser.
No, I know there is usually a button which says play the audio as well. I'm just trying to see if I can show that.
So I guess it will be in settings, share computer.
Sir, it was working in starting.
Was it?
Yes, sir.
Let me
I heard it.
Okay, just give me a moment. Setting. Audio setting. Device for video clip. This is a problem. Show small file thumbnail. Show video. Let me try it again. Can somebody play it from there? Let me try it again.
Sir, it's audible, sir.
Okay.
It's audible, sir.
Okay, great. So the experiment people did was that they played some music, and this is a research, right? The reason is this is a great exercise in communication, and especially in listening and framing your question. Now, the researcher played some music, actually just tapped the music, and then asked some questions to the audience. What did they hear, right? The idea was she got 100 people together and asked, what is the sound of the music you're hearing? Which song this is? So the person was playing the tap, 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 only the tap, tap, tap. And it was a famous song. Almost everybody actually knew it. But when they only played the tap, 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 and she wanted to find out how many people can understand that. Her expectation was, her hypothesis was that at least 50% of people will be able to tell me what the song is because it's such a popular and everybody knows this song. But see what happened once she actually conducted the experiment. This was the expectation, 50%. But what happened? Nobody understood it. Only 2% of people or listeners could identify what the song was, right? And the song was actually Happy Birthday. Now, if you play only the tap, 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 which you are communicating, you think in your mind, your song is playing. So you know you're playing Happy Birthday, but the other person is only hearing tap, 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 right? And that is why they are not able to understand what you're thinking. And you're saying, I'm playing the song so nicely. It's such a simple thing to understand. Now let's play it again.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. See?
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you,
Happy
madam.
birthday.
Send me a gift or a cake now. Now you're sang a song for me.
Nah, I have sung. You have to give me the cake.
So see, what is the interesting thing about this communication or miscommunication is, in your mind, you are clear what you are playing because the song is actually playing in your mind. So you know you're playing Happy Birthday to you, but actually you're playing only the tap, ta, 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 ta. The other person is only hearing that part of the story and she is not able to understand. So you're not being effective and you are wondering what is the problem. And this is called curse of knowledge. I know this. I have done this 10 times. I have done this 100 times. I know it backwards. So it is so clear and so simple to me. But that's not the point. It has to be so simple and clear to somebody else. And that is where the issue problem lies. So communication suffers from the illusion that it has taken place, right? So why do we communicate, first of all? Quickly.
To interact with each other.
To interact. Chaya?
To send a message, sir.
Send a message.
Share
Give the information.
Share ideas.
To express feelings.
To express.
To give the information.
Okay. Dr. Prachi. Dr.
To
Shraddha.
express.
Empower power of understanding.
Power of understanding. Lakshmi Rani. Faisal. Surabhi.
Joy of giving.
Joy of giving. Okay. Tangentially, I can connect it. Yeah. Okay. Papia Datta.
Sir, without communication, we will not come towards the end result.
Okay.
To convey our message the way we want to convey.
The way we want to convey. Okay. But
To reach outcome.
To reach out, to get an outcome.
Yes.
To share the common understanding. Even Sumesh's classes were about like that. So, we communicate to gain from people info about them, to build understanding, to create relationship, to explore, to express interpersonal needs such as support, friendship, things like that. You can have a long list here. Why do we communicate? And that is the reason why it is very important, so that you come out of that illusion that it has taken place. And that is the reason sending and receiving a message is not just as simple as that as it sounds to be. It's a two-way process. It requires both how we take receiving and we use this word very casually, coding and decoding. There's a whole business, international business on coding and decoding and programming. Communication coding can be very, very challenging, and communication decoding is equally more challenging because he or she doesn't know how you have coded it. You have not shared that code, so that's why it will become very, very important to make it simple and effective. Even if it is a complex idea or a layered idea, how do we make it received well, clearly, as we wanted to say it? So improving communications may involve lots of elements, right? So let us understand, and I'm not going to take time here because you know it already. And Sumesh has already taken class on interpersonal communication and intrapersonal communication, that is communication within yourself. You have mass communication, you have group communication, you have one-to-one communication, and all of them require different approaches, technologies, and constructs and strategies, right? Interpersonal and interpersonal communication, Sumesh has touched, so I will not go there. Intrapersonal communication is very important because sometimes you require positive internal dialogue. to overcome conflict, to overcome yourself, to meditate, to prayer, to visualize, and even affirmations that I'm doing good. You know, I have, there is a sense of self-efficacy. So when you tell that, you become calm. I mean, I sometimes I tell my son and my wife sometimes, and they are agitated, and even they tell me back, you know, say the word relax. You know, in Delhi, in the traffic lights, when you have the red light on, previously it was just red light on. Now, somebody very interestingly used a very interesting communication device. In the red light, they actually wrote in reverse the word relax, because we get very impatient when we see the red light and see 55 seconds left, and we get impatient and we want to go on, we are delayed or whatever. So they inscribe the word within the red light, relax. So when you read the word relax, your mind kind of slowly, and not for everyone, but it does work. What we are trying to do is effective. Now, Madhusmita, Swain, I want to ask you, what is the difference between effective and efficient? Madhusmita? Madhusmita, you are there or not there? Jyoti? Vaishali? Hello?
Yes.
Madhusmita, what is the difference between effective and efficient? Okay, Deepa can answer. Anybody can answer?
Yes, sir, I can.
Yeah, please.
So,
One person at a time.
is from the, yeah. Can I?
Let her
Okay, I
finish
will.
after that.
Okay.
After that. Yes. Hello.
Sir, can I?
Yeah, please start. Yeah.
Sir, effective is something producing a result, and efficiency is related to the capability.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Effective means doing things right, and efficiently means doing the things, doing the right things.
Oh, you are using the old quote from Chivkera or somewhere, right? Don't. Lalit Sharma. Lalit ji.
Yeah.
Lalit ji. Dr.
Can I,
Sanjay.
sir?
Yes, please start.
Sir, effective means it is influencing the people. You have an impact on the people.
And efficiency has no impact.
Means no. Efficiency means in few words how much you are going to convey.
Correct. So effective means what you started out to do. Yeah, go on. Last.
Sir, efficiency doesn't mean that you are whatever you are doing is effective. But if you are effective, it means whatever you are doing, it's have a better
So
impact.
can I?
It is more efficient.
All right.
So
There's
can
another
I?
person. Yes, please.
Effective is basically to accomplish a purpose or a goal which produces the intended or maybe the expected results. And efficiency is functioning in the best possible manner with the least waste of your time or efforts or energy.
Correct. That sounds better. So efficient is effective, but with an additional element of the fact that you're doing it less cost and less time, and you're doing it much better than just doing it to get results. Effective means you set out to do things, you did that thing, right? Efficiently means you set out to do things, you did that things in a less cost or in less time. So we are trying to be effective here. At least first, let's be effective, and then we'll think in terms of being efficient around.
Sir, effectiveness means checking feasibility with respect to time, energy, resources.
Well, effective that will mean efficiency. Can I do it in 20% less? Can I do it in half the time which anybody else can do it?
Yes.
I can run it. Efficient will have some cost or time element.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Effective will mean what?
Yes.
Basically,
should understand. Utilization of resources is more of efficient,
Right,
whether
right.
it's time or something.
Right. And the quality and the intent and the impact is effective. What you set out to do, what you set out to achieve, you did that, you achieved that. But you achieve that in less money and less time, that is efficient. But efficiency include effectiveness, right? So we are going to be effective today. what is the effective communication we are trying to do around? You know it better. There are major two parts to the communication: verbal communication and non-verbal communication. And of course, non-verbal communication sometimes is ignored or sometimes it's taken for granted, but that is not the way it is. It should be taken in a major way so that we understand how these things are making a difference to us. Believe you me, sometimes 50 to 60% of your communication is effective and efficient because of your non-verbal communication, right? You must have seen somewhere that the what you express by your face, by your gestures, by your body language, by your eye contact makes much more better impression than what you are actually saying. Conducting things, and there are scientific studies on the fact that how much share of the non-verbal communication has on the final product or outcome. I'm going to focus on the communication barriers. Effective communication means you have to understand and overcome the barriers. You can only overcome the barriers if you can understand those barriers. Now, one of the problems with that is that I'm going to show you a small film again. We do not change. We are inertia people. We believe in humne aisa kiya tha, ye acha hua tha, ye acha chala tha, and that is why we continue to do that. And that is a problem, that even if the technology has changed, the environment has changed, the situation has changed, we sometimes are people who are suffering from inertia, and we do not want to change as quickly as we should. We don't adopt. I mean, for last year when online classes started happening, initially we were just using the same PPTs and in online classes without any kind of involvement or engagement with the students. Now we have slowly learned tools and techniques to be able to make things a little bit more interesting, right? Now let's see, there's a friend of mine who worked on a particular instrument for 30 years and she was very efficient and effective on that. But what happened? Let's see. Okay, I'll play it once more. All right, what happened? Why did she do what she did?
Typing.
It's not audible, sir. It was not.
No, don't worry. There's no sound. She just did some action.
So
She shifted the computer.
Typing.
Okay, let's see it once more.
Madam, we are not convinced about.
Okay, why do you think she did that?
Unlike the typewriter.
Typewriter.
Sir, the old
key is like pushing the bar. Like
I did the bar.
Yeah,
so
like that. She was
So
very.
she is initially habituated to typewriter, and now there's a change from typewriter to PC.
And many of us do the same thing. We learn from our old books, old notes, old PPTs, and from the days when we started learning, but we sometimes do not adapt ourselves to new, innovative tools and techniques. And sometimes we keep on doing what we are doing in a similar way. I know some of my students, they sometimes complain of some of the old professors, say, oh sir, this was about 16 years old PPT the professor was using, and I had seen it when he was teaching me, where he became an equivalent professor at that time. So sometimes we believe what we have done is the excellent thing, and wonderful doing it gives us results, it gives us effectivity, but we have not changed, we have not updated, we have not innovated, we have not tried to work around something new and different. And that is sometimes causes the barriers. Barriers interferes with the effectiveness of the transmission process and reception process and creates a breakdown in communication. Your engagement, your relationship with your teachers, with your students, with your colleagues, with your other office workers and other people sometimes breaks down. If you can understand these barriers, which should not allow you to get distorted, leads to confusion or misunderstanding, even offense in certain cases. And if we can update ourselves, we'll be able to do that. There are different ways to understand barriers. Sumesh also touched upon these kinds of things. Bad message, mutual distrust, resistance to change, unclarified assumptions, inattention, screening or filtering. Even if you understand it from other perspective, information overload, status difference, which is called halo effect sometimes, semantics, the construction of meaning, filtering, we filter it to suit somebody else, para language, the words which we use in between the words, miscommunication. Now, fake news and miscommunication is a big deal nowadays. Jargon, stereotyping, and the last one is called IIHMR. And I find that very interesting. When I was studying in Baltimore in one of my works in health communication, I came across this expression called IKIK. Shobha Patil, do you know what does this mean, Anthony?
I know, I know.
I know. So you know. What does that mean? I know.
Without completing, I mean, someone is saying someone and we don't let him complete and say, I know, something like
No,
that.
but it goes much even beyond that. वो आधा ही sentence बोलता है और हम बोल देते हैं, oh, I know that. So you start having this.
I know that.
You have this superiority feeling कि हाँ मुझे मालूम है. I know that. You are trying to impress the person कि नहीं तुम रहने दो मुझे मालूम है. And this is one of the greatest barriers in knowledge. Even if the person, you know that, you have to be humble enough to say, that sounds very interesting. That's a little different take than what I used to do and know. But you're doing something exciting. As Sumesh was saying, how do we actually frame ourselves to praise or recognize the person's effort? Now, there are, I'm going to list out these barriers, and many of you are familiar with that. And we will go a little one by one on these barriers and how to overcome these barriers for becoming an effective communicator. For example, knowledge barriers, physical barriers, cultural barriers, language barriers, perceptual barriers, interpersonal barriers, gender barriers, emotional barriers. I mean, the list is endless. The reason why I'm saying this, that sometimes inadvertently, we actually allow these barriers to creep in or become, they force us to become biased or prejudiced or probably, seep into our language and behavior and expectations and relationships. We don't even know or notice, but the person who's receiving it actually knows and notices that there's something wrong. Knowledge barriers are easy to understand. Certain things you do not know. Of course, the senior professors know and seen the word through their teaching, through their learning, through their interaction, through their conferences, through their MDPs and other courses and online courses and things like that. Physical barriers are environment, distance. Maybe sometimes we do not know the medium. For example, the online thing. Sometimes we do not know how to get the audio in. Sometimes we do not know how to use the whiteboard. Sometimes we do not know how to use the opinion polls in Zooms, for example. So technology and distance and ignorance of the medium, or maybe we have not practiced it. If I'm in a particular department, I need not be a specialist in, let's say, computer applications for that matter, or for that matter, my IT guys will come and help me out. Why should they come and help me out if small little button, I understand where is that small little button, right? So the dependency can be instance, or the distance between two people, or the environment between people in terms of the weather conditions, in terms of noise, in terms of the movement possibilities. Then there are cultural barriers, and cultural barriers are huge. From northeast, southwest, when you go to different places. I work in north. I work in Delhi. When I go to south, when I go to northeast, when I go to Mumbai, when I go to Bihar or Patna, the culture is different, the language is different, the society is different, the work culture is different. I go to Tejpur University in Assam, and I know I have to kind of tweak and adjust myself to the sensibilities and sensitivities of the situation and the people there. I cannot say, oh, I don't know this, I'm coming from North India, so this is okay with me, and why is it not okay with you? In a current situation, when we have cross-cultural students and faculty sometimes, you have to understand and respect people coming from South Africa or from Ireland or from Malaysia. Students and teachers and faculties, they will have a different cultural background and orientation. And sometimes this could be conflicting. In work situation, identifying and coming up with a problem to way to solve helps to overcome these cultural problems. And if you are sensitive towards that, you'll work it around. Then cultural barriers can also be generational, senior and junior, right? What is the word nowadays use? FOMO, fear of what is it called, Surabhi? What is the full form of FOMO? Fear of losing out or something like that, right? So people use these communication slangs in WhatsApp or in Instagram, and then we wonder what is this particular expression trying to say. The other cultural difference is about status and resistance. If you are a senior, if you are a boss, sometimes you find very difficult to even point out something which is glaringly problematic. Or
that's a fear of missing out, sir.
Fear of missing out. Thank you. FOMO. Right. Thank you. Thank you very much. So status and resistance is also a cultural barrier. Job titles, scare you. And sometimes students do not feel comfortable even up putting up a question because, oh, what will he or she think? So communication blocks and barriers happens around. Language or semantic barriers are there. Your language may be not as proficient, your vocabulary may not be as proficient, your expression may not be as proficient. We should not be becoming patronizing. Oh, no, I understand you don't know. I know you're learning. I know you are on an early stage of your career. That's called patronizing. And sometimes, we use all kinds of sexism kind of language, which is really problematic. And there is a very interesting book called Everyday Sexism, which is an experiment people did. On an everyday basis, we use these slants and these languages in a way which is putting women down. And there is another word called mansplaining. We are explaining to women how things are done as men, and we don't realize we are doing that. And sometimes we do, and sometimes we think we are men, we can do that around. So it's very interesting and important to understand language and semantic. Oh, I didn't mean that. Mera ye matlab nahi tha. And it ends up in a fight. It's end up in a blood sometimes. How many of you have faced this situation? Oh, mera ye matlab nahi tha. Oh, I didn't mean that. Dr. Ivy Mazumdar?
Yes, sir.
ये ऐसा होता है, हम लोग कहते हैं कि ओहो, I didn't mean that. I didn't really mean that.
Very often.
Actually, मुड़ के आप यही कह रहे होते, यही तो कह रहा था मैं.
Exactly so, sir.
So ये communication में quite often it happens like that. But sometimes, you have to be a little sensitive towards that. There's a very interesting book. I have recommended some books in the last. There is a very interesting book called You Just Don't Understand. That's the title of a book. You should search it. And this is gender communication between people or between people of hierarchy, upper and lower, or, senior and junior. You just don't understand. Read that book. You will find how interestingly people misunderstand and think they are not able to understand. And I'm trying to convey something, you're not able to understand that, even if I'm repeatedly trying to say so. There's another very good book from Sage, which is called Miscommunication. It was written about 3 decades ago. So understanding communication and becoming effective communications also need to be understood. What can go wrong and what goes wrong without my filter telling me it's going wrong. Because if the filter doesn't tell me, my radar doesn't tell me that it's going wrong, I will continue to do the same mistake again. Use that jargon, use that expression, use that insensitive language, or gender bias and things like that. So it's very important to also take feedback sometimes. That, oh, I felt somebody cringed when I was saying it. She felt uncomfortable. But somebody should be, if I have not understood that she felt uncomfortable, I should ask, or maybe I should ask a third-party feedback that I realized maybe there was something wrong. Taking and asking feedback is also communication. How do we do that, and how do we make it effective? Semantic barriers, words, signs, figures are very, very interesting, and sometimes we think it is right, and sometimes the other person takes offense. Sometimes it's not sent in a very simple language. Sometimes it's using a jargon which I'm not even familiar with, or it is too much of abbreviations in jargons, and we think they are simple. And ये तो everyday होता है, इसमें करने की क्या ज़रूरत? So language barriers include dialects, local idioms, language disabilities, physical disabilities, and things like that. So you can understand semantic is a very, I'm sure professor from English literature, she will help me, is a very difficult process. Yes, and most of the people still do not understand, or their radar doesn't tell me. It's a unclarified assumption. It's a connotation. It's a technical jargon. It's a bad expression. The word I'm using actually means something else, and I'm believing it means something else. Professor, would you help me?
Yes, sir. It also changes according to the situation.
Yeah.
The mindset mainly.
Ah.
How did, for example, when you say good morning, many people, they cannot say the good morning properly. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning. The intonation, it changes a lot. It changes the meaning a lot.
Absolutely. No. Also, if you're saying sarcastically, how will you say it, Professor?
Good morning, yeah. Good morning.
So the good
you
morning,
can say
you can also change it.
the expressions, your feelings, So you cannot mix up your personal expressions with other people.
I know. Thank you very
That is
much.
very
I think
important.
that's very important. One of the interesting things I talk about is perceptual barriers. And sometimes I find this is a little less understood concept, that our eyes can deceive us. We see seeing is believing, that kind of an edge is there, and we believe that if we have seen it, believes us. Now, sometimes seeing is believing is actually very problematic. I'll show you. For example, you see two tables here, right? Sarita, can you see these two tables? Sarita Dhable?
Yes, I can see.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to ask you this one question. Obviously, one table is a long one, bench is a long one is a little squarish one, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yes. One is rectangle, one is square.
Right. Why I'm halting to get back a little different reception of an answer. Is your eyes telling you one is longer and one is squarish?
One is squarish.
Both are same.
No, both are same.
Both are same. Something wrong with you guys, huh?
No, sir, it is same.
Sir, it seems like a table and a bench actually.
Yeah. I know. I understand. One probably is a table where you will keep your cup of tea or food or something, and the other is a sitting bench, right?
Sitting benches.
Right.
But
Sarita,
one is longer than the other.
one is the longer, appears to be the longer than the other one, right?
Yes.
I use
One
the
is
word.
rectangular in shape and another one is square in shape.
I know. So sad, no?
Are same, sir.
Both are in same size.
Both are rectangular.
Both are nice.
It's a three-dimensional figure, sir.
Of course.
Actually, both are same.
How do you know both are same? Can you measure their length and breadth?
No, sir. It is actually when it is put in the on a sheet of paper, we just have this thing. But once when you look the
Sir,
thing,
one
Yeah.
table is used for painting and arts, and second one is used for sitting.
No. I understand. I am saying, I am telling you, these are exactly two same tables.
these are actually drawing
They are
boards, sir.
appearing to be different. Your eyes are cheating you.
So the angle of
No, sir, these are the different.
These are the drawing boards, sir. Both are drawing boards, if I'm correct.
No, sir, one is horizontally long and other one is square. You are saying that these are same.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll send this picture to all of you. You take measurements from your measuring tape. You measure the length and you will measure the breadth of both the tables, and it will come as a shocker to you. Believe
Good
you
joke.
me. It will come as a shocker to you that the length and the breadth of both the tables are same, exactly.
Perception
Maybe it's true, sir, you are saying.
I've done
But
this
we are not
experiment.
able to see it.
I know. I will send you this picture and I'll tell you
Sir,
where
but
you
by
can.
vision it looks longer. The one
Very
is longer.
nice. Yeah, this is called perceptual barrier.
Perception.
But not perception, perceptual.
Perceptual.
There is slightly different between perception and perceptual. Perceptual filters, they tell us they're different. Your mind quickly sees those things in a slightly straightforward and slightly angular manner, and your mind tells you they're different, right? It is our conditioning or understanding of this particular visual or word or expression or tonality, and then you quickly draw a conclusion, right?
Even situation.
Absolutely. And people, I know that fellow. Don't I know this? His tone is like that, or her, she looks down upon me, kind of stuff. So the triggers and cues in your mind will automatically tell you a conclusion which is actually not true. So your eyes and your quick resolutions can be a problem. So perceptual barriers are very dicey. And I've done this experiment about 100 times, and people get shock of their life. And in the post-T sessions only, they are measuring these tables actually twice and thrice. And they say, "Nahi, aisa ho nahi sakta." But you will be shocked yourself once you try this again, right? So perceptual barriers and
Sir,
yeah.
Sir, I have to say something.
Please say.
Sir, but it happens many times that our perception about the people are right. If we said that he will behave in that manner and the person...
No, that's not perception, that's intuition.
No, so if we are know as some person and he is behaving in the same manner so many times,
No,
though
no, but
after
no. Hold on. If you have seen
yes,
it
sir.
happening number of times, obviously there is an
Yes, sir.
intention and there is a conclusion. No? There is a
Right,
proof
right.
of so it's a
Yes,
conditioned
sir.
proof. So that is slightly different. So in this case, you're seeing
Okay.
it for the first time, and the first time tells you the bench is longer and this bench is squarish, right? Your mind tells you that, your eyes tells you that, but actually it is not true. And that may be the case when you first हम किसी बार को किसी व्यक्ति को किसी स्टूडेंट को किसी कुलीग को पहली बार देखते हैं ना और हमारा एक इंप्रेशन दिमाग में
Yes,
बन
sir.
जाता है
Okay.
oh she is snooty
See, sir,
oh
that
she
is wrong. That is wrong.
no but बन जाता है अब देखो तुमने कितनी जल्दी
नहीं बनाना चाहिए ना.
First impression. First impression.
yeah so communication requires validation.
Sir, I want to add something for this.
Yeah please so
Yeah, sir, usually when we take a photo of something, it appears to be heighted. The same thing when we take in a good shape, it will become a square.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
This is our perception about the object.
Yeah.
From near it will look different, and when we take accurate, it will look different.
I know. You know, I used to study in Xavier's Institute of Communication in Mumbai, and I read one book there, and one quote has always remained with me, and especially for communications perspective. It's the book was called For Good or For Worse. It's about marriages and relationships and love. You know, in cameras you have zoom lenses, right? In zoom lenses, when you zoom quickly and you take the picture of a very close-up picture of a tree or a flower, and that flower looks so absolutely stunning and colorful, right? You love the flower, you love the color, you love the saturation, right? And it is in a similar way, when you love somebody so closely, you fall in love and you marry that person. But when you marry that person, you cannot remain in a zoom situation, no? You have to wide the situation. When you wide the situation, you realize, oh my God, there is so many things more than those beautiful petals and beautiful color. And then you realize, अरे यार ये तो वो नहीं है जिसके साथ मैंने शादी किया था.
Sir, over time, feelings and colors may change.
So marry don't in a zoom lens, you know, marry when you're in a wider lens. So communication has major implication. I'm seeing many of you would have seen this. These are lines which are
Parallel lines.
These no. Come on, don't spoil the fun. These are converging on left or right, right? Vaishali, these are lines.
But they are parallel.
They are not parallel. What are you saying?
They're not parallel, sir.
You have not had lunch today or what? Vividha, are you there? Vividha,
Sir, yes, they seems to be conversing.
Of course they are converging. You're right.
They are not parallel, sir.
Are you sure? Jyoti Joshi, where are you? Where is Jyoti Joshi? Is she behind the screen or is she gone to sleep? Oh, see, I'm going to wake all of you. Vividha Dapte. Vividha Dapte is making lunch.
No, the class is entertaining. Yours is not a lullaby, sir.
I also I can also sing a lullaby if you want.
That's after the class.
Okay. So illusions. Somebody who said this was, please switch off your mic. Somebody is having some, okay. So these lines appear to be converging on left or right, but they are not. They are actually parallel lines. So can you imagine in real life communication or conversations, the conversation may look like going this way or that way, but actually it is not the direction you are thinking it is going. So communication is very, very challenging things. The way you contextualize the text in the context, the line A obviously is shorter than line B.
No, sir, they are equal.
No, they are not. Nitish Jain. Nitish, Dr. Imran Khan.
Lines are equal, and due to and it is looking different.
So I mean, this can happen in your real life conversation also. Now, how you have actually canned your conversation can look very cryptic and offensive. Otherwise, the same if you put it in a different context and a different tonality, it might look very acceptable.
Yeah, length is same. Yeah.
Length seems to be same. For example, well, yes, here it is. Actually, the length is same. So communication has a great, deceptive value, and you should not fall for that. interpersonal barriers, Sumesh has already discussed. There are so many, desire to explore, desire to participate. Some people snub the students and say, "Nahi, nahi, ye sab baad mein puchenge." Let that curiosity not be killed by you. I believe. Now, the other big thing is about gender barriers. Men do not understand women perfectly, and sometimes women do not understand men perfectly, and they should. And large part of it is men take it women for granted and probably don't even till today see them as fully competent, capable, wonderful people. And and that sometimes it kind of comes out in their communication, their interaction, their kind of relationships, and probably they turn that into a stereotype. And same happens with women. Sometimes they also turn men into stereotypes. These can be very big barriers in communication, in growing professionally or personally, and that is a big problem. Now, there are a lot of ways you can manifest these gender barriers, and there are a lot of ways you can overcome them, but it's not easy. So communication needs to be looked at it from overcoming barriers. To overcome barriers, you need to understand those barriers first, right? Emotional barriers can be fear, or handling stress, or sometimes insecurities. And that is the reason we sometimes go to anger, pride, anxiousness, insecurities, and that spoils our relationships between students.
Inferiority complex.
Inferiority and superiority, as Sumesh's class you were discussing, right? So the reason why emotional barriers are very important to understand is, how many of you have undergone a class or a session on emotional intelligence and emotional quotient?
Sir, myself, emotional
I
intelligence
have gone.
recently.
Okay, what is your emotional quotient? Okay, what is your emotional quotient score as of now?
63, sir.
Only 63 out of 100.
No, that was something else. Sorry.
Oh.
So actually, I have gone
Sir,
through a book on emotional quotient.
I know.
Sir, I
Daniel
can tell you, sir.
Tell me.
Class emotional intelligence is understanding our own behavior and others' behavior and behaving rightly.
But you can actually do a test on yourself. How
Yeah, sir.
emotionally intelligent are you? And
Yeah,
I request Seema Basi or Sumesh to actually circulate a small test by which you can actually score for yourself how emotionally intelligent or emotionally quotient, high level quotient you are, or there are some problems in your emotional quotient, right? And I'll share that test with you. You can do it on your own, but honestly, right? So
sir,
these
they
are
have given echogram and everything on different criteria. How we are nurturing parents or critical parents and
correct.
other things.
But
Based
maybe
on our judgment, it may fail, sir.
But please share it with the team so that they can circulate it and other people can learn from your experience, right?
Yeah, fine, sir. I have one test regarding characters, understanding our own behavior, sir.
Correct.
Yeah,
So there are
I
several
can
tests. I was only trying to say, take a test on emotional quotient and see which quadrant you are actually probably low on or high on. And that will help you to kind of work on those skills and competencies, which will help you become much better emotionally quotient, much more emotionally intelligent person, which is actually a communication process by which you will be able to relate to yourself as well as to others much more better. Okay.
Yeah, sir.
So
I will convey message for Suman.
Definitely. And I'm sure you are also very familiar with the 7 C's of communication. There are, literally speaking, these are C's, SEACs, not SWAC. These are huge, big things. Making things clear, making things correct, conveying things in a complete fashion, in a concrete fashion, not in a fuzzy fashion, concise fashion, and not just loose here and there. Sometimes we use inconsistent words in our writing, in our communication, in our presentations. We sometimes do not see it from somebody else's perspective. We do not consider and sometimes take an assessment of our audience, and we use the same PPT in the same way for the same set of audience, but the audience have changed, the context has changed, the level has changed. And of course, sometimes you need to be very, very courteous, almost always, to be able to make better communication. So if there are other C's in certain other books and references, but I find this very, very interesting, and each of them has their own history and background and skills by which you can learn and make your communication much better. All these skills, each of them, how do you make yourself communication clear in a singularity fashion? The focus should be clear, the correct fashion. This means it's a correct language, there is no grammatical or spelling error. when I was taking some classes with CV and GDs and personal interviews at college, and I realized that their CVs and their LinkedIn CVs are so sometimes inconsistent, and probably not even worded, choice of words, and the way they express their learnings and skills and competencies is so what should I say, bland.
Absurd in writing, sir.
So choice of words and positioning of words, active words, energetic words. And they asked me, sir, how do I make my CV energetic? I said, if you are energetic and if your CV is not energetic, what is the point? You have to learn to use the words properly, carefully, choose from active words, vibrant words, colorful words, powerful words, and they don't do that. You know,
construction of words are poor, especially at young generations.
Absolutely. So they don't read and write too well. I'm not being biased. Don't kill me. Believe you me, when I suggest them reading 5 books, they say, sir, 5 books to bahut zyada ho jayega. Agle saal tak padh lenge. So I said, you know, getting those correct books around complete. You must not leave any relevant information to the intended audience. Answer the questions which are not even asked directly, like the door which we saw. There were unasked questions, were there actually those circles which were initially not visible. So we help people to make decisions, better decision making, because if they're better informed, completely informed, they'll be able to take better decisions. Concrete, which means the message should be particularly, there's no room for misinterpretation. If you have left ambiguities and misinterpretation possibilities, then the chances are the communication will go wrong and there will be a difference between what you're trying to say and what is actually received. Concise, use minimum number of words. I mean, I know when we do research, we end up doing a 300, 500 pages reports. Nobody reads them. Nobody nowadays even reads executive summaries of 4 pages each. They tell me when I go to the ministries or to the colleges and to the AICTEs or UGC, एक page से ज़्यादा नहीं होना चाहिए. Now, it is a very difficult exercise to be precise, to write that 500-page report in 1 page and make sense out of it and sell your case. You know, the elevator pitch nowadays in advertising and marketing, they use this concept of what is called elevator pitch. You will get about 30 seconds with the minister or the boss while you're going in the elevator up to 7th floor. You have to convey what you want in that 30 seconds. And can you do that? And that is where the power of communication or effective communication is.
Sir, so can I say something?
Yes, please.
Especially for startup, elevator pitch acts as a, you can say, a booster.
Absolutely.
To present your business.
No, if you are good at elevator pitch, the company knows that you know what you're talking about. You have done your homework. You're precise. You're concise. You are not just beating around the bush.
Yes.
And getting your elevator pitch right will get your case more forwarded, your proposal forwarded, your financial proposal forwarded. And of course, if you are talking to your boss, he or she say, that sounds good. Okay, let's go ahead. You'll get to go ahead by the evening, right? So communications, effective communication, efficient communication means being concise. You love all those 500 pages of the report which you have made. Every word, every page, right? And you cannot get over from those alphas and betas and gammas and all the details and backgrounds and literature reviews and things like that. But that's not what the boss wants. The boss wants, tell me 3 things what you have found out. Now to do that in 3 bullet points is an art. And the brief and short but still concise and comprehensive what you're saying will make sure that. Consideration means you must respect the opinions, knowledge, mindsets, backgrounds for others. Actually, you're conveying it to them, and if you don't respect them and take them into consideration, and if you look them down upon, then you are doomed. Of course, you must respect even if the person disagrees with you or sometimes does not kind of agrees with you after a little persuasion and convincing. That's okay. You should not get biased or put down on the other person. Let's say I understand the point taken. Maybe I need to look at it a little bit more further, and maybe we can have a little bit more discussion once offline or things like that. Don't be dismissive, right? So 7 C's of communications are very, very important. We now shift to a small little thing which is called organizational communication. This is also an effective communication tool. I'll take a little 2 minutes break, and if you have any questions or some experience you want to share, please do so. Let me ask some people who have not yet participated. Nirja, are you there? And Jyoti Joshi did not speak up. Dr. Anju Shukla? Rajashri, Kilirur. I want some people who have not spoken to speak up. Faisal, Anthony, Shruti Nath.
Yes, sir.
Any question or any observation or any comment or any experience you can want to share about what you have learned up till now?
Regarding communication effectiveness, if I want to,
Yeah. Sure.
if I want to share something,
Yes.
I think we should always concentrate on what the person we are speaking to, we are communicating to, what he or she wants to hear, or we should be interested in them rather than us when we are communicating.
But if the person is not saying something interesting, what should we do?
Like they are not responding or like that.
No. If something what somebody is saying or telling, you already know, and probably there is not, probably not new, something new or different, then what should we do? Should we be courteous enough to say, oh, that's nice? Or should we say, what the hell are you talking about?
We should be courteous. That is what I feel.
Oh, that's fake. No, we will not be able to give her right feedback. Say, maybe you should try something different. Maybe you need to, kind of tweak it slightly differently and it'll come out much better.
Yes, sir. We can give a feedback, or we can ask them for.
Sumesh sir has just told us ना कि हमें interest show करना है.
नहीं इंटरेस्ट शो करना है, फेक इंटरेस्ट शो नहीं करने को बोला है सुमेश ये नहीं कह रहा था
कि आपको he said कि आपको इंटरेस्ट शो करना है उसकी बातों में ताकि वो आपसे कम्युनिकेट कर सके ना.
नहीं एक मिनट होल्ड कीजिएगा. Let me come to this slide, feedback, right? Okay, now that this question is coming.
Yes, sir.
Feedback, there is something called feedback sandwich technique. ये नहीं कि हमें फेकली हाय हेलो करना है और मुंडी हिलाते रहना है और एग्री करते रहना है. No, a good genuine feedback which has unbiased criticism is actually a much better communication. But you should never start with that. Your sandwich, the top layer sandwich, should be positive feedback, something they're doing well, and you know this tool, it's nothing new. The middle layer is some area, some points where they need to improve, or little bit specific about, let's say, one or two things which might require some more polishing. And of course, come back again and say, well, you did a good job, but I'm sure with these small little tweaks and suggestions, it'll come out even more wonderful. So when you say yes, that doesn't mean yes as a fake. When you agree, when you say this is nice, you did a good job, this also means you point out what probably could have been done slightly better, which will make the overall presentation and overall proposal sharper. So the person will at least not go back with the say, I did a wonderful job, and probably run into trouble where she or she is going to make a presentation and say, तुमने तो कहा था बहुत अच्छा है, वहां तो लोग क्यों बोले कि ये तो एकदम बेकार है. So feedback also means framing your feedback in a manner which is not offensive but constructive. We end up saying constructive feedback, but sometimes we do not give constructive feedback कि वो सोचेगा मैं उसको छोटा दिखा रही हूँ या गलत बता रही हूँ. Right?
Sir, so it means that feedback should be a combination of these three layers.
Right. That is the technique I'm talking to you about. Start with something positive. Yeah, achha. There are three things which I liked about this particular presentation. Your paper sounds good, but maybe just a mild, small little suggestion that if you work on this particular angle, or if you particularly change the maybe a little bit more subheadings and things like that, and the final conclusion paragraph needs a little bit of a polishing, it will actually come out a very wonderful paper. So you did wonderful, but these small little things will make it even more wonderful. So does it sound good?
Positive.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So don't start with say, yeah.
Means
it
gives an
as well as the criticism will not be taken badly.
Absolutely. You should not be offensive. But don't be silent to something which you feel the person should do.
Yeah, madam. Sir, these kind of words will give us energy, enthusiastic to work more than better.
Absolutely. And isn't that the purpose of good communication, effective communication?
Yes, sir.
Sir, is it in effective way?
That is the way to make your communication effective. But you must not shy away from saying.
saying that इसमें ना थोड़ा सा ये
Sir,
करने की
this
आवश्यकता
type of feedback.
हाँ बोलिए
Yes, sir. Please complete your words.
नहीं आप बोलें
So I'm saying that this type of feedback is received only at the time of SRAC, when your guide and when members of SRAC are giving you the feedback.
नहीं ऐसा नहीं होता
Otherwise, nobody else is going to take this genuine feedback if you are telling them some persons their weak points or points to improve.
I slightly disagree with you. You know, the reason being, believe me, you may feel कि ये सामने वाला feedback लेगा नहीं या उसको अच्छा नहीं लगेगा. But in the long run, if that small little feedback and observation which you made to the person made a difference for him or her to actually score better, she will come back to you again and say, "मुझे और feedback चाहिए." She or he will come back to you because you were genuine in your feedback.
Not required by anybody. Nobody requires negative feedback.
No. I don't know whether. I'm sure some other
Sir,
people
I will
differ on
add
that.
one point for this.
Yeah.
Actually, feedback is accepted for our own improvement. This will give a better vision for our future, what we have to do. If we are corrected ourselves, then automatically things will be corrected.
But I agree with you. I'm saying how you construct your feedback, what words you choose, and what sequence you say this feedback in what tonality you say that feedback will make it effective. Otherwise, if you start that this is rubbish, if you start with this sentence, is it a feedback? When you tell
Sir, my experience said that when you are giving positive feedback, it is always acceptable. If there is some points of critics or some points for genuine development or some add-ons,
नहीं ऐसा करते. Hold on.
They feel negative about you. Actually, you
सुनो.
are the one.
I understand.
Personality.
Your experience may be slightly different. अच्छा ऐसा करो.
Are interested to tell negative also? You just give positive words. First,
No. There is nothing called. There is nothing called negative. Have I used the word negative? The middle layer actually says an area they need to improve upon. Something which will help them to do things better. आप negative feedback क्यों देते हो? Negative तो कुछ होता ही नहीं है. Negative वो आप उसको किस तरीके से frame करते हो?
I'm saying no negative. I'm just saying that if you are saying your areas of improvement, whether you are good in this, but if better it is you improve in this area, nobody wants to. I'm not saying that everybody like.
अच्छा ऐसा करो.
I genuinely feel.
No. मैं भी genuinely आपसे पूछता हूँ. Hold on. Request. Hold on. Okay, give me one genuine feedback so that I can be better. Okay, I'm waiting.
Yes, sir.
Give me one genuine feedback where I can improve.
Sir, no, I can't give you feedback.
अभी क्यों नहीं दे
सकते? Because I can give you, but at all feedback I am going to give you is a positive feedback. Actually,
No,
I am learning so much from you.
Give me something which I can improve on. I also need to improve, no?
Sir, I just want to say this, that my experience says that a positive feedback is welcomed by all, but if it is about the genuine feedback, they are the rare people who welcome that genuine feedback.
No, अच्छा आज के बाद ना एक बार कोशिश करिएगा कि जो लोग शायद आपका इम्प्रूवमेंट वाला फीडबैक नहीं लेते हैं उसको थोड़ा सा अलग से हटके कंस्ट्रक्ट कीजिएगा. Maybe your experience will change. All right? We'll talk about that interestingly later.
Can I give a feedback, sir?
Yeah, please do so.
Yeah, with your permission, if I'm allowed to speak.
Absolutely. You're most welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, so I liked the way in the starting you started it out with the figures and, trying to explain that which is not said, that has to be understood, uncoding the communication.
Right.
But I would have liked if you would have peppered it up with some more examples, some live examples so that it becomes more easier to understand.
Okay.
And otherwise, I feel the way you make the participants talk and the interactive, this thing with some banter here and there and making it light and all, that's great, sir. So you're keeping it alive.
With a little bit exercise will be much more.
All right, sounds good. I agree, and I thank you for your observation of taking some more concrete real life examples, that will probably help, and maybe a little bit more activity which will be taken up. So I take that feedback quickly, and let us do an activity, right? Maybe that's something which I love this activity, and I find this helps you to stimulate to think alternatively, which is what we are trying to do in communication. All right, simple exercise. You see, do you see a little square question slide there?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Oh,
No,
I've
sir.
not shared. I've not shared my screen. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm so sorry. You know, even if we do it n number of times, it still comes out as slightly issue. Okay. Let me try. This time it should. Oh, should work. Hopefully.
Yes, now.
Okay. So do you see a slide which is saying 4 square questions, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So first question to you, right? There are 4 squares which are named A, B, C, and D, and there are 3 gray squares in between, right? So first question to you is, divide the white area in square A. Listen to the question carefully. Divide the white area in square A into 2 equal pieces. White area in square A. All right. Answer.
Easy.
Diagonal line.
You can draw a diagonal line from the corner of the gray one.
Parallelogram.
Corner of the A.
Okay, so you are saying this is right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so
But
now
it
some.
is, yeah.
So now the white area of square A is divided half, 2 equal pieces, right? Question 2. So let's see. Divide the white area of square B into 3 equal pieces.
So forming similar squares with the gray one, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're saying this.
Yeah,
Two lines that would come.
2 lines.
Two lines.
Yeah.
All right.
One
Yeah.
horizontal,
Yeah.
one vertical.
Yeah, I ask very simple questions. You know, I like simplicity. Third question. So third question. Divide the white area in square C into 4 equal pieces. White area, 4 equal pieces.
Yes. I would
Join the
triangle like
corner of that gray square to all the corners of the white square.
Okay, do it in your paper. If you have a writing pad, do it what you just said. You will see maybe your answer needs reviewing,
sorry,
and
correct,
maybe
wrong.
that's not correct. You use the white writing pad in front of you and see what you're saying is right. And my response is probably you will realize that 2 of them are equal and 2 of them are not equal.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's
Okay, try one more. So this is from emotional intelligence. We learn about innovation, allowing ourselves, you know, you would have done night dots exercise, you would have done some other exercises. So this is an exercise that you fall into a trap of being conditioned of do 2 easy answers. And then you realize that third one is not following the same pattern at all, and probably not able to do it from what you learned from previous 2. Maybe you are conditioned to think what you did in question 1 and question 2. So the question is very simple. Divide the white area in square C into 4 equal pieces. Number 4 equal. They should look equal. They should be area wise equal.
Sir, it should be like L, sir.
Okay.
It should be like L from the gray corner.
Okay, so you're saying if I
Yeah.
draw L's, 4 L's here.
Yeah. Sir.
Now,
And later
so there is a problem. The nearest L will be smaller than the furthest L. The 4L will not be same. Right?
Sir, I think, yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, we can just extend the horizontal line and vertical line of gray part.
No, we are not
Yeah, this
counting the
side.
gray area. Gray area is out.
Yes, sir. I'm saying the
four
white
pieces.
portion.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are saying that we have to divide
White area.
white area into 3.
4.
4 pieces. Okay.
Okay. So let me see if I can bring in here a pointer. So, you know, this area, this white area, it has to be divided into 4 equal parts. All right, got it? Got it? All right, anyone? Please switch off your mic if you're talking to someone. Answers, got it? Nitin, Anil, Dr. Ankita?
No, sir. Difficult.
ಅದೇ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ ಲಂಚಾರಲ್ಲ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನೀವು ಇದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ 5 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ನೀವು.
ಅಯ್ಯೋ lunch.
So maybe it could be 4 triangles we could get.
4 triangles. This is what you're saying. From here to
just
here.
A straight line. No. A straight line across the white thing. The center point is the edge of the
this
shadow.
area is not included.
No, we are not including that. If you take a straight line,
the diagonal line which touches,
from the top, left to the bottom right here.
Bottom,
The center would be the center would be and then one like.
Right. So, so review yourself. Are the 4 pieces same, equal?
No.
No, sir, they are not equal.
Thank you, lovely.
Area to be 3 centimeter square. Means
All right.
if each square and each gray square side is 1 centimeter.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 centimeter. Then we should see that each part means when we divide by 4 the white area, each part would have 3 centimeter square. So it will take time, but it can be done, sir.
Okay, can you draw it on your paper and show me?
So it will take time.
No, it will not take time.
I'll try, sir.
Okay, so what I'm saying is when you use disruptive communication or sometimes so-called negative feedback, it is never problematic. But how you say it, how you frame it, how you word it, and what intentions you have in doing that will make a difference. So what you did right now was simple, positive feedback. Now you realize that there is a little bit more I need to do, a little bit more complex than what it sounds like. How do I word it? Can it be worded? Can it be done? First of all, some people may have a question, ke ho nahi sakta. It cannot be done, right? But okay, I'm going to give you the solution, but you will try.
Sir, can I answer, sir?
Sure, please do so. I'm looking forward to it.
Sir, this first one we did know, sir. This A, that is splitting into 2.
Right.
We have 2 equal figures, sir. So the idea is splitting that 2 into 2 equal parts, sir.
Okay, so you're saying.
So from A, we can
I get it. I'll tell you what you're saying. I get it. So you are saying we actually should do this, right?
No, sir. There's a corner point, sir. That
you
is
get 2 right angles, sir. You would get 2 right angles.
Yeah, I know. You're saying here.
2 quadrilateral. Yeah, like that, sir.
Yeah, I know. But check yourself. The outer pieces and the inner pieces are not equal. Right?
Okay, sir. Because I thought it will be like a kite shape. So
I know.
Like 2 equal parts.
I know it's interesting. But that is how it is. So last exercise, last chance I'm giving you to try it out once more. So, communication, especially so-called critical communication or communication when you actually need to give feedback, which is probably not so pleasant or maybe require some, interesting observations, is like this. Okay, last.
Is it okay if the shape is different but the area is same?
No. The area and shape both should be same.
Okay.
4 pieces, 4 shapes, 4 areas, 4 lookalikes. So communicating difficult things, communicating with difficult people, communicating in different situations, crisis communication, it requires an alternative way of looking at things. I wish we had another class by which we talk about how do we frame things differently. And I'll touch upon one slide on framing. Framing is a wonderful tool. How do we frame and reframe our communication in a manner and is taken positively and in the spirit which you are trying to give the communication? Okay, here is the answer. Look at it. So when you do that, there is a way to do it, but I will show you the solution. All right, here it is. Okay,
this is what
you get
I
it?
said. This is what I said, sir. L in between here.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, sir. This was a class taught during our NCC, sir. Farmer is having a piece of land. He wants to
Yes,
do
yes, yes.
same
It is.
thing for a
This problem is also construed like a farmer's land, all the
land. You
square
want
piece
to
and things like
give
that.
it for the 4 sons.
I know, I
What
know.
I said, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much. But
you,
last question,
Sir, can
ma'am.
you see this one, sir?
Which
I
one?
think this shape can be done.
I'm not able to see you. Let me hold. I'll have to unshare and can you put it in the chat box?
Sir,
Take a
I'll try, sir.
WhatsApp and give a screenshot there.
Sir, sir.
But I'll give you last question. Thank you. I appreciate that. Last question is very simple. Now you have mastered the skill of communication. The last question is very simple. Divide the area of D into 7 equal pieces. Now you've done 4. You can do 7 quickly. The word recorded 7 seconds. Now you have mastered difficult communication, right? Effective communication. This is the most difficult part. You are jumping from 4 pieces to 7 pieces. All right. Wonderful. Quickly. Anyone?
So 7 equal vertical lines.
My God. Who is this? Name yourself.
Shraddha Parmar.
Shraddha, congratulations.
Thank you.
So here it is. You can do vertical or horizontal. So, these 4 squares are actually 4 different types of personalities and communication types. And I use this interesting example in different ways and different settings. These 4 communication styles of effectivity. Where do you use number 1? Where do you use number 2? Where do you need to use number 4? And where do you sometimes allow yourself to be simple, which may look to be a big problem? And that is the reason why this exercise works very well. And that is, thank you very much for all of you participating there. Now, the reason why this visual part of the story is even more important is the non-verbal communication. What we gesture, eye contact, tonality. In Delhi, we have lots of these fights on street roads with the gadiwalas. How could you do that? How could you say that? See how you are speaking. Look at your face. Look at your tonality. You can't talk to me like that. And the fight happens, right? Non-verbal communication. What you verbalize in texts and words is sometimes less important than how you say it. With what expression you say that, with what tonality you say that, with your eyes are popping out, your words are enlarged, you are sweating and shaking and pointing fingers to the other person. You're
it's a kind of symbolic
communication. There is a disturbance.
Okay, there is a disturbance.
It's a symbolic communication, sir.
Yeah, verbal becomes very, very important. So non-oral verbal messages,
Sir, there is a disturbance. I don't know, some disturbance.
Can please everybody switch off their mic? The reason why I said this in the beginning was 60% of all communication is non-verbal. And sometimes we do not pay so important. We, spend too much of time in writing and reading and writing and reading. But when we communicate one-to-one or one-to-group or one-to-class or to the boss or to the subordinates or to the team members, we forget 60% of the communication is non-verbal. And we sometimes do not even allow ourselves to become competent in non-verbal communication. We think we know. We suffer from IK. I know how to speak. I know I'm calm. I'm appearing to be calm. I'm not pointing hand fingers. I'm not shouting. But you don't realize. My wife tells me a number of times that you are shouting. I said, I'm so calm. She says, you think you are calm, So you have to remember how communication works around. So there are 7 types of non-verbal communication, and I'll stop short here. Proxemics, haptics, I'm sure English professor will help us. Kinesics, artifacts, vocalics, or paralanguage or environment. There are 7 different types of non-verbal communication. And we only think in terms of body gestures, face expressions, smiles, and eye contact, right? And that is why sometimes our communication does not get across. I'm not going to get into the details of this, but I'll just run you through. So there are different, I allow you to, I encourage you to look at these different types of body languages or non-verbal expressions, because sometimes we take it for granted and just smile and eye contact and gestures and pointing fingers is the only thing we probably even look into kind of work. You know, how do we mirror, how do we kind of work around gestures, physical appearance, what do we wear, our hair are unkempt, maybe there is something, some smudge on my thing, even that is communication. You know, how do we what kind of phone do we choose, what kind of clothes do we choose, what kind of chashma do we wear, and how do I actually look away when you are speaking and my mind is somewhere else, and the person knows that you are not listening, you know. So it becomes very, very important to kind of understand the paralanguage, the who, ha, okay, you know, when you use, and some of the most powerful thing is silence when you don't speak, or when you speak with your eyes, you know. जब आंखें बोलती हैं तो पता चल जाता है कि he is not into it, he is not listening, he or she is probably somewhere else in the back of the mind, something else is going, he is trying to reply to the answer or probably being amused. So your tone of your voice, your pitch, your laugh, your smirk becomes very, very important. And of course, the environment which we work in. And in online classes, the environment and your audio background, your fan, your light, your clothes, your walls becomes even more important. And that is the reason why it is very important for us, especially in an online environment, to focus on these works around. And it becomes very, very important because non-verbal communication serves huge amount of purpose: repeating, substituting, complementing, accenting, regulating, contradicting, deceiving. A huge amount of things which we sometimes do not pay attention, or we think we are paying attention. And that is the reason why all of this becomes very, very careful. The reason why I'm saying even so is that we are in an online communication environment. Phone, mobile, video calls, internet use, social and digital media, Zoom and Microsoft Team and whichever app you're using, audio files, podcast files, video streaming, online job interviews, online data collection, online meetings, symposium, conferences, and online consultations, and much more. And this is a new way of communication and engaging and interacting. How do we become effective in this case? When I started doing online classes regularly last year after the first lockdown, for me, it was a learning experience. I mean, I learned the technology, I knew it. I had used it once in a while in office communication, but in classes when 100 people, 20 people, 300 people are there, when you have to engage, when you have to relate to people, you have to make sure technology doesn't deceive you. You have to make sure you're using the right buttons in the right time. Sometimes the meeting is only for 30 minutes. You know, how do you use that 30 minutes? When I am teaching students on how to face the personal interviews or GDs or write their CVs or, you know, use interesting, exciting, vibrant words, they ask me, sir, ye kya hota hai? So choice of words is not about vocabulary. You should know what word to figure out which will simply communicate the appropriate, sensitive communication by choose of that word. How do I show my learning in terms of skills and competencies? And I participated, I did this course. When I write, I did this course, I participated in this event, doesn't convey much. What did I learn? How did it change me? What improvement did I do? How did participation teach me team building, for example, right? So extracting meaning out of that is very, very important. So I will end up saying here and look forward to your any observation, comments, or experience sharing. We did a couple of things here, and maybe some of the things which we'll probably do in the next FD. What is communication? What are different kinds of barriers to communication? What are the 7 C's of effective communication? Verbal and non-verbal communication. A little bit on organizational communication, although we skipped it quite a lot. Feedback, the sandwich approach, the emotional intelligent questions, and how do we utilize effective communication online? So these are emerging challenges of how do we do this kind of stuff. And that is important for us to understand. Any questions?
Sir, I think you have to tell about proxemics also, sir.
I will do that. But I'm saying, Professor, you know it better than I do.
No, sir. You're an expert.
No, I'm not an expert.
I enjoyed the class as a student, really. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Me teaching MBA students is a routine.
No, it's not a routine. Every class is a new experience. Every student is a new experience.
Being at the other end, I really enjoyed the class.
Thank you very much. I
Wonderful session, really, it was.
Thank you. You know, communication is such a fascinating subject. I've been in this field for almost 32 years now, in different domains, in corporate domains, in government domains, in NGO domains, in college domains, in universities domains, and in consulting domains. We write proposals, we win proposals, we write books, we teach business communication classes, soft skill classes, we teach grassroots workers on COVID-19 communication and overcoming vaccine hesitancy, for example. How do we overcome rumors and biases and misconceptions and fake news, for example? So these are such a vast and interesting practical application subject. Believe you me, there are studies on which they will tell you your worth and value will increase 17%, your productivity will increase 17%. It's a empirical studies which are done every year. 17 to 21% if your communication skills are improved and you are effective and efficient in your communication. Your value, your worth, your self-esteem, your self-confidence, and your future prospects in your career growth will increase 17 to 21% just by improving your communication skills effectively. I'm saying this with full confidence because I can share the empirical studies which actually tell you that.
The dynamics of communication.
Absolutely. Don't take it as a common sense thing that acha bolna chahiye, acha sunna chahiye. Communication is a professional skill. It increases productivity. It increases your chances of promotion. It increases chances of your reception better. It increases your being called to different forums and platforms, and you end up writing books and articles and probably have online video, YouTube yourself, or podcasts and things like that. So allow yourself to not get bogged down by current experiences, which probably sometimes may not be as pleasant as they can be. But allow yourself to experience world of communication as it comes every day, every minute, every second.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Yes, please.
That is effective and efficient communications.
Okay.
Like I think whether all effective communications are efficient, similarly all efficient communications are effective or not.
No, the vice versa is not true. See, effective only means you wanted to go from A to B, you wanted to convey A to B, and you did that. You planned it, you did that, right? But you could have for example, when you study for your exams or when you prepare for a presentation, you spend 7 days to make your presentation, you rehearse it, and you take a feedback. But the same, somebody who is very good at presentation skills and uses PowerPoint animations and morphing techniques and different fonts and skills, and he or she probably does it in 3 days, and also is able to use and speak in a much better fashion, which is much more engaging. Same presentation, same topic. So he or she is probably much more effective and efficient because the design and delivery was better. It took less time. It costed less. In your case, you did it a good job. So you were effective, but you were effective and efficient if you did a wonderful job, and you did it in less time, you did it in less effort, and your impact was much better.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. May I add something?
Yes, please.
So effective and efficient. Yes, sir. And I just want to give example of you because you are efficient and effective as well. Effective in a way because definitely majority of us gonna change so many things in our life in communication. So everything you taught us is definitely gonna make change in our life. So you are so effective. This communication is effective, damn effective.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And the second one is I just forget that word again.
Efficient.
Efficient because in a 2-hour session you completed whole lot of things.
Yeah.
And in a very systematic manner, like whatever you think, and you completely complete the whole communication part with examples, with so many quizzes, questions, and you efficiently manage time. And before 1:45, you completed the session very well.
Thank you.
So
Thank
this
you.
communication is effective and efficient.
I appreciate that. So, of course, it requires planning. Of course, it requires hands-on experience. And of course, it requires the participation. If the participation is not as active and as vibrant as it is, it will probably not be as efficient. I want to do, give you one last example before I close. I used to teach in Ranchi, the health communication professionals and the field workers there. And we use one very interesting concept there, recognition and appreciation for good work. अगर आपने कुछ अच्छा काम किया है तो उसको आप अप्रिशिएट कीजिए, रिकॉग्नाइज कीजिए, पैट ऑन द बैक जरूर दीजिए. And we used to ask them, how do you actually appreciate and convey the recognition of the good work? They say, sir, हम ये कहते हैं कि आपने अच्छा काम किया, you did a good job, you did nice, you did good. So I said, okay. There were 30 participants there. I said, all of them almost said the same thing. You did good, you did nice, you did wonderful. I said, can you say it differently? Can you say it in each of you 5 different ways of you did good? And they were intrigued by the question. Say, sir, ये कैसे हुआ? हम लोग यही तो कहेंगे ना, आपने अच्छा किया, आपने बढ़िया किया. इससे अलावा और क्या कहेंगे? I said, yeah. So I give them the example of each code, each word has a different energy. अगर आप एक डिफरेंट शब्द इस्तेमाल करते हैं, डिफरेंट तरीके से उसको प्रस्तुत करते हैं, वो एक उसके साथ एक अलग ऊर्जा जाती है, एक अलग एनर्जी जाती है, वो एक अलग कोड बन जाता है. So I said, try it out. All 30 participants must come up with 5 different ways of saying आपने अच्छा किया, आपने बढ़िया किया. So they took a little time to actually work it around, and they shocked themselves, they surprised themselves by coming back with 5 answers each to the simple expression आपने बढ़िया किया, आपने अच्छा किया. And when we counted unique number of expressions of saying आपने अच्छा किया, आपने बढ़िया किया, we got 30 into 5 would have meant 150 total, but we got 127 different ways of saying आपने अच्छा किया. They were shocked by themselves. They say, ये तो हमने जिंदगी में कभी सोचा नहीं था कि हम उसी बात को 127 different तरीके से कह सकते हैं दोबारा. So you have to challenge yourself. You should not get routinized and conditioned. आपने अच्छा कह दिया, you did good. When you next time say, that was amazing, that was awesome, this was unheard of, this was kind of extraordinary. The person will notice and look back to you for 2 things. एक तो ये पंगा तो नहीं ले रहा है मुझसे, मजाक तो नहीं उड़ा रहा है. Otherwise he'll say, oh, he genuinely listened to me and probably found it very interesting. So your choice of words, your choice of tonality, your choice of non-verbal, and of course genuineness, ईमानदारी के साथ अगर आप करेंगे, unbiased तरीके से करेंगे, you will be a success. You will see the rewards of the effective communication tools and techniques. Well, all right.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Dr. Anju Shukla this side, sir.
Yes,
I think you called my name and I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm in driving mode. So actually, a lot have been said just before me by ma'am regarding effective and efficient communication.
Sure.
Obviously, that is there in you. So we'll just love to connect with you. So if you could share your contact details.
Okay. If you want to write it down, I'm putting it in the presentation. Should I put it in the chat box, or you want to take it from Basi ma'am?
Put it in presentation, so probably later on, if this is circulated, we can have it.
Okay, sure. 98. You can write down 9810162474. I put it in my.
I'll take a screenshot.
Okay, so this is my number and this is my email ID. Sanjeev BC.
So where are you based, sir?
I'm based in Delhi.
Delhi, where, sir?
South Delhi. You are in Delhi?
Sir, Kalka ji, Gems Kalka ji, sir.
Oh, I am in Motibag.
Okay.
Oh, great. You are in Gems
Nice
Kalka.
to hear you, sir. Yes, sir.
So
I'm
is the slide with the number and the email visible? No.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
it
So
is,
you can
sir.
take a screenshot. You can write to
Yes,
me, you
I've
can
taken
call
it,
me,
sir.
WhatsApp me, whatever time. I'll be happy to respond. I generally respond quickly. But thank you very much, all of you. It has been a wonderful,
Thank you, sir.
wonderful time, and I hope I've been able to share or communicate some of the things. But thanks for sharing and participating actively. I appreciate that.
No, I was not active enough, sir, because I wanted others to know about things.
But you
Because
have
it
been, you are still active. Don't worry.
Hearing me, sir? Good afternoon.
Yes,
Good
please.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I am Lakshmi Bai from Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu.
Yes, Lakshmi.
Sir, your speech is very inspiring to me.
Thank
Though I have not known the Hindi,
Right.
but I enjoyed your speech from seeing your expression and all.
Yena konjam konjam Tamil theriyum.
Super, sir. அப்படி
நன்றி
போடுங்க.
ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம்.
Okay. Thank you. Thank
Sir,
you. I
can
appreciate
you give me some of the books
Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I actually had written 5 books for you to read. These are, I forgot. These are 5 or 6 books you should try. Is it visible? Nudge. Nudge is a very wonderful book, from where you will see those 2 tables which appear to be different but same. Covey's book is there, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People.
So these are by you, sir?
No. Sorry.
No.
I'm going to write after you say. Now you have encouraged me to write a book.
Definitely,
sir. Definitely.
So there are very good books on body language, different books. There's one book which I mentioned was on miscommunication. And the other one which I mentioned was a very interesting gender-based communication is you just don't understand, right? The Emotional Intelligence by Daniel Goldman is a very good book. And of course, Covey's book is again on good to great. And there are several other books which I would probably share it with Sumesh and the team, and you can further try.
I have a list of books, sir, on communication.
Please do share it with me on my email. I'll be happy to.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Because there is one book on communication skills by Sanjay Kumar and Pushpalata.
Yes. I know Sanjay.
One book on personality development and soft skills by Barun K. Mitra.
Correct.
Soft skills by Dr. Alex.
Definitely.
And, soft skills by Gajendra Singh.
Definitely. I know many of them personally. I also teach in Delhi at Indian Institute of Mass Communication and Birla Institute of Management Technology in Greater Noida.
Some of these are Oxford publications. Some of these are Ascend publications.
All right.
And some of
Please
these
do share.
are...
Please do share. Some articles, some books, some, videos.
I have a collection of books, sir. I'll send you the name with the ISBN number.
And videos also in case.
Yeah, definitely, sir. Sure.
All right. It's 13:47. I do not want to be blamed for taking your 3 minutes away. And the lunch is ready. I know somebody was preparing lovely lunch in between.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, sir. Kindly, we'll have you see. Let me have your PPT, sir.
I will share the PPT.
Very useful for my class, actually.
Thank you very much. Good day. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good day, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It was very energetic.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I enjoyed a lot, sir.
Thank you, Sumesh. Thank you very much. Thank you, Seema.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
क्या बढ़िया ये वाला प्लॉट बहुत बढ़िया ऐसा क्यों बढ़िया
We will meet at 2:45 for the next session on leadership.
Okay, sir. Definitely. Thank you, sir.
Sure,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So we are supposed to be back at 1:55 now.
मॅम लंच ब्रेक आहे, लंच ब्रेक आता. कसं काय बरं? नाही आता दुसरं आता बघ ना मला सगळीकडे कॉलेजमध्ये कारण आमचं बिल्डिंग बदलत आहे, 15-20 दिवसात शिफ्ट करायची कॉलेज. तर मागच्या साईडला नवीन कन्स्ट्रक्शन झालं आहे शाळेच्या वरच्या मजल्यावर. तर ते 15-20 दिवसात शिफ्ट करायचं म्हणून सगळे फाईल्स कम्प्लीट करायचे. कारण ते अर्धवट काय म्हणतात अर्धवट फाईल्स घेऊन जायचं नाही, कम्प्लीट करून जायचं. इतकं टेन्शन आलं ते कम्प्लीट करायला. मला इतकं टेन्शन ना, ते इथलं टेन्शन एक दिवसही नव्हतं सुट्टी येऊ शकत. इथलं टेन्शन वेगळं आणि घरचं टेन्शन वेगळं. ऐक ना आई हा ते तर आहे त्यांच्याशी डिस्कस करून तर आईचं काय म्हणणं आहे तुम्ही सोडून यावं किंवा काय म्हणजे तिचं काय हे लोकांना तेच पाहिजे ते लोक चांगले राहतील पण प्रॉब्लेम आमच्या कुठे होणार आर्य नसल्यामुळे मी चिडचिडपणा कारण आमचं भांडण नाही कारण तुम्ही आर्यासारखं मुलीचं एवढं केलं तरी तुमच्या मनात असं नाही त्याच्यासाठी नाही पण मी तो ऑप्शनच देणार नाही मी आर्याला काढून मी आजपर्यंत भांडणात एकच सांगितलं आर्या जाणार आणि म्हणून तो माहीत नव्हतं तिला तिला सांगा फॅमिलीसाठी एवढं जीव चालू मुलगी काय जाणार आहे बरोबर आहे का आता काय ते तिकडे गेल्यावर आर्याचं की मंगळ काय करू वेगळं जरी राहिलं तरी काय करू शकतो पण सगळ्याच गोष्टीचा प्रॉब्लेम होतो उद्या मला प्रॉपर्टी द्यायची तरी प्रॉब्लेम होतो ना प्रॉब्लेम आहे सगळंच नाही कसं नाही करायचं अगं आजकालच्या मुलांचं काहीही सांगता येत आत्ताच मारायला लागले तुला हाताचे प्रकार काच मिळालं अशा पद्धतीने बोलते तुला माहिती आहे तुमच्या समोर कशी बोलते माझंच सांगते असं नाही सांगत नाही तशी नाही तू तशी नाही करणार तुला ना आता खूप मी हे म्हणते आणि तुला म्हणून तुला कसं वेगळं असतं तुला तेवढी हे आहे व्यवस्थितच पाहिजे मी तरी असं मला तरी असं नाही करणार 99.99% असं करणार नाही तुला ॲक्च्युली कधीच तरी पण बोलू नाही ना आता ते माझं संपलं ना म्हणून ते जास्त नाही सगळं बंद केलं ना म्हणून त्यांना आता विचार सगळं म्हणजे काय असतं किराणा एकदाच आणून टाकला भाजीपाला किती लागतो ते आणतो बिल लाईट बिल भरतोय म्हणजे काय आत्ता तर याच नाही भरला असेल तर याच नाही आज हां तेच नाही पण ते म्हणजे आपण त्यांना कशासाठी सांगतो त्यांचं ओपिनियन घ्यायला पाहिजे की काही करण्यासाठी हो ना तेच म्हणलं त्यांचं मेन काय कुणाचं अच्छा पल्लवीचं लेक्चर चाललंय का हा हा अभिजित कायवाडे 6वा स्टुडंट काँग्रेस ते SPPU ग्रुपवर आलंय अभिजित कायवाड्याचं 6वा स्टुडंट PhDचा म्हणून बोला ना हो त्या काही शब्दांनी बोलले मी तुम्हाला सांगून देते तेच काय म्हणाले माहिती का आपल्याकडे उद्या जाण्याचे पहिले करणार मी अच्छाच म्हणा त्यालाही काही बोलले असं ते म्हणाले सगळ्यांनी भेटेल काय चाललंय तुम्हाला मी शपथ देऊन सांगितलं मी म्हणाले आणि उलट त्या म्हणजे म्हणाले ना आपल्याला उद्या जाण्याचं प्रेम करणार मी असं म्हणतो अच्छा लपून लपून ठेवायचं प्रयत्न तुम्हाला सांगू मला खरंच म्हणजे एवढं पान सुद्धा हलत हे मोबाईल मला पण 22 माझं बंद कोणी करायचं मी केलेलंच आहे. काल तुम्ही जाताना बघितलं काल आपण पंचकर्म जो कोई दूर रहता है कभी तो आके बात किया करो बोल काहीतरी असं म्हणलं बात निघताना पंचकर्म तुम्ही जाते ना दिवस दिवस त्यांनी कसं सॉन्ग केलं कभी तो आया तो आपको बताया करो मग एवढं दिसतो ते काय म्हणाले कोण काय बोलतील तुम्ही कशाला करता तुम्ही उलट साधं सोपं कुठल्याही ऑर्गनायझेशन प्रोजेक्ट देतात त्यांना प्रेफरन्स दिलं तिथे काहीच नाही मला अटॅचमेंटच ठेवायची नाही कुठल्या गोष्टी ना जागेची ना माणसाची आणि मला माझ्या मनावर ते ऐका ॲडॉप्ट लोकांना तर विचारण्याचा संबंध नाही हर्ट फील होणार त्यांना ती लोक तर जास्त कसं काय असो म्हणजे आपण काय एवढं केलं वाकडं केलं माझ्या मनस्तावरती मला अजून भाजीचं मी त्या कधीच सपोज मला कधीच कळलं नाही खरं सांगते मी नेहमी मला तुमच्या एक दिवस मला ठेवते तर मला आधी आवडत नाही सगळं निगेटिव्ह काय असेल आणि परत ते शुद्ध म्हटलं की ते घेतली म्हटलं तुम्ही सांगायला कोविशिल्ड घ्यायची मला कोविशिल्ड पण कोवॅक्सिन नाहीच आता बंदच आहे ना कारण कोवॅक्सिन सध्या त्या ह्याच्यावरती बॅन केलंय आणि इनफॅक्ट ज्यांनी कोवॅक्सिन घेतलं त्यांना तर इंटरनॅशनल टूर पण नाही करता येणार कोविशिल्डच आहे कोविशिल्डच आहे तुम्ही बुक करून घ्या ते आता पण मिळेल आता कुठे येऊन जात आहे फुकट येतो मग हा टेन्शन नाही घेत नाही मी तर म्हटलंय सप्टेंबरमध्ये गणपती झाले की मग सुट्टी घेणार आहे आता तिसऱ्या सगळं चाललंय ना नाही होता मम्मी असं नाही आपल्या इकडे जसं आहे ना खूप खरंच सांगते आता माझ्या हा ती म्हणाली 500 येते का 500 पोरी नाही शुक्रवारी आपलं शुक्रवार शेवटचा दिवस यायचा हो काय ते डीपीचं आणि ते खरं नाही असं पटकन प्लॅनिंग करते मला माझ्या घरी आज बुधवारी म्हणजे घरी म्हणतील का तर थोडंसं आधी 10 दिवसांची प्लॅनिंग असेल तर मग काय वाटत नाही तिला म्हटलं नाही असं म्हणजे हा प्लॅनिंग करू शकतो म्हटलं मेंटली खूप प्रिपेअर पाहिजे ना तिला नाही मला तो पण असेल खूप हो मुलांना होतो आर्याला पण खूप पाय खूप आहे प्रत्येक बाईच्या आयुष्यात बरोबर आहे ना पण कसं आहे जरा आपण तिला खूप कामाला सांगतो आमच्याकडे काय होतं म्हातारा नाही घेतून देत नाही कारण की तुला 7 तास बसायचं असतं लेक्चर लावून 4:30 तास आणि ते ट्युशन घेऊन आपणच आहे हो काय सांग आता तिसरी लाट येणार आहे म्हणतात त्याच्यातून काय ते कसं खरं सांगू का इतकं असं शांत जाऊन महिनाभर आईकडे पडावं आता थंड केलं थंडीवाली आर्या पण आर्या पण आहे ना खूप हे झाली किती घरात बसून 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 आणि तसं नाही का तसं नाही अन्न जायचं तर चाचूकडे जातो चाचू येतात म्हणजे काका मग त्याला काही इंटरॅक्शन असते रोज चाचू फोन करणार बोलणार फोन आता हल्ली थोडंसं कमी केलं बंद केलं म्हाताऱ्याला गप्पा मारणार. ते झालं तेव्हा माझं इन्सिक्युरिटी. माझी लोक म्हणजे आधी तिची ना, मी तर नंतर आलेली आहे. तिलाच हे करतात, तिला इम्पॉर्टन्स मिळायला आणि ते खरंच खूप चांगलं आहे. मोठी तर माझी इतकी चांगली, पूर्ण प्रेग्नन्सीमध्ये तिने मला रोज ज्यूस, स्वतः पण नोकरीला जाऊन मला, तू तो नाही पिली तुझं, स्वतः येऊन घेऊन गेला, प्यायची नेऊन पिऊन झालं, इतकं करायचं. पूर्ण तिथून आल्या 2 महिने रोज डबे दिले तिने. त्यामुळे त्यांना तिला हे वाटतं मला कोणी एवढं करत नाही, तिला ती म्हातारी कुचकी कोणाला करू नाही वाटत. मग आता ते आपण कसं असतो त्याच्यावरच असतं. मग तिने काय केलं, सारखं असं हे करून 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 इंटरॅक्शन केलं. आम्ही जास्त केलं की तिला असं घरात भांडणं काढायचं. हां, इन्सिक्युरिटी ती घरात भांडणं काढायला लागली. आता जाऊ दे, घरात जर भांडणं काढणार असेल तर अरे बाई आपण शांत बसू. तुम्हाला तेवढं तरी बोलू शकतो त्याच्याशी. बरोबर आहे. मग आणि मुलींना कळतं कोणाला रेस्पेक्ट तुला माहिती नव्हतं दोन लोक काय आता तुला दुसरं गाव का? मग तिथं राहत होतं का? शेवटी निर्णय तरी घेऊ शकण्यात असतो की हो हो बरोबर आहे. ते पण तुम्ही खूप जास्त सांगताय तसं पाहायला गेलं. मलाही प्रॉब्लेम आहे, तुम्हालाही कसलाच आहे प्रॉब्लेम, आणि माझ्या इकडे करणारं दुसऱ्या कोणी नाही, मलाच फुल फ्लेजली करावं लागतं. तुम्ही जॉब करत होता का? अच्छा. त्यांचं हे झालं. तो एक तर तुमच्या घरी आहे ना, ते आई वगैरे खूप ह्याचे आहे तो.
What time the session is starting, madam?
तेव्हा 8,000 म्हणजे खूप झालं, खूप झालं. आणि आज 8चा आपण कमवतो ना लागतो, तर त्यांचंही झालं असं. तसं नाही डिसिजन कॉन्फिडन्स त्यांनी हो, पण ते एवढे का फ्रस्ट्रेटेड होतात? आता तो म्हाताऱ्याचं संपलं होता, एवढं काही करायचं. आणि एका पर्टिक्युलर एज मध्ये आमच्या इकडे बघा मध्यम कसे निर्णय घेतले पटकन त्या म्हातारीच्या तावडी निघून पण आमच्या इकडे माझ्या की आईसाठी एवढे वर्ष लग्न नाही केलं. आई आई म्हणजे त्यांनी आईसाठी ते काही करायचं. ठीक आहे, एवढं आहे की त्यांनी सगळं त्यांच्या ह्याच्यावर अचीव केलं. आजही सगळं बाकी सगळं आई त्यांचं इतकं जे काही शेअर करतो कधी त्यांच्याकडे सांगितलं आज मी त्या गोष्टीवर त्या गोष्टीवर डिसिजन घेऊ शकते. मग किती मोठी गोष्ट आहे आणि कोणामुळे ती त्याने फक्त त्यांची आईमुळे म्हणजे तुम्ही आईला इतकं हे करून ठेवलंय आईने नाही म्हणून बघते आज माझी मनस्थिती बघा. उद्या लग्नाच्या वेळेस समजा तुम्ही लव्ह मॅरेज केलं ठीक आहे, काही आम्ही कोर्ट मॅरेज केलं, तिचं रितसर लग्न करायची मला वेळ आली तो करा आले माझं काय मनस्थिती असली पाहिजे नंतर म्हातारी गेल्याशिवाय आणि काय म्हणजे असं तुम्ही आज तिच्या 10वीच्या सर्टिफिकेटवर जे ते असतं नंतर ठीक आहे काय सेट असतं ते त्यांच्या डोक्यात ते भान झालं आईला नाव देणं म्हातारीने ते करायला पाहिजे. आईला सांगितल्याशिवाय प्रार्थना करत नाही तेच त्यांनी सांगते ते मला आधी तसंच म्हणायचं आपण गपचूप करू नको पण तरी त्यांच्या धाडस होत नाही आईलाच नाही तसं काही करता येईल नाही. त्यांच्या कन्सर्नची आज पुढे अरे तो पण तयार व्हायला पाहिजे ना आईला तर पुढे करता येतं फॉर म्हणून नसतात ह्या मोठ्या डिसिजन असं कसं मी करू शकते सही मारून वगैरे असं नाही ह्या गोष्टी लिगल गोष्टी आहेत असं नको. मला किती मग त्या गोष्टीवर मला कधी कधी वाटतं असेल मला काही कधीच चुकून मला काहीच आमचं नाम सगळं चांगलं होतं त्या गोष्टीमुळे आमचं इतकं जास्त हे होतं ना की कुठे काही प्रॉब्लेम नाही सर ॲज अ ह्युमन चांगलं आहे सगळं काही व्यवस्थित आहे आमचं मॅरिड लाईफ चांगलं आहे पण या गोष्टीमुळे हाताने मी जे हे केलं त्या गोष्टीमुळे आमचं काय माहिती आपण असं म्हणतो 10 वर्ष राहिले तुम्ही काय खाता खूप चांगलं एवढं चांगलं मिळालं म्हणजे पण आर्या जर मला चालले ना मी त्या लेकरासाठी सगळं काही आहे आज नाही म्हणायचं, तिचं डेस्टिनी मी चेंज करू शकते. मी जर ह्यांना सोडलं त्या पोरीला तुम्ही हे केलंय की नाही सोडून तुम्ही मग तुमचं डेस्टिनी तुमच्या हातात आहे. मी आर्याचं लाईफ चांगलं बनवू शकते. अजूनही मला डोक्यात हे जात नाही म्हणून तर मला खूप त्रास होतो या गोष्टीचा. मी घेईन, सांगता येत नाही माझं काही. मी खूप हे काही डिसिजन आहे ना पुढे काय करणार, पुढे काय जे आता चाललंय तसंच चालेल. जे आता चाललंय आता काय माझं वेगळं वाईट चाललंय, माझं माझं सगळं कमवते, माझं माझं करते. सगळ्यांशी बोल लागेल तेवढं ते आईला सोडून ते म्हणतात ना, मी आईला सोडून करणार नाही, बाकीच्यांनी कुठे काय करायचं सगळी तुमची मर्जी. ते आईबद्दल इतकं जास्त बोलतात. आईला मी सोडणार नाही, आईला मी अजिबात सोडणार नाही. अल्लोच्या बाबतीत ते सगळं तुला मी काही कुठल्याच गोष्टीमध्ये येणार नाही, तुला काय जसं वाटतं तसं. आईच्या बाबतीत मात्र मी एवढं सोडणार चार नाही जास्त 4.5 नाही अजून. तो वाघोबाची गोष्ट ऐकत बसलेली पण इतकं छान चालू होतं ना. पण एवढं आरडवलं नाहीयेत ग पल्लवी, असं सगळं एवढं असं स्टोरी टेलिंग वगैरे. ते नाही म्हणत आहे, आपण सांगू पण त्यांनी थोडं तरी काहीतरी असं सांगायला पाहिजे. अजून एक सांगू का पल्लवी, बोलत राहिलं आमच्याकडे बोलणं काम शिकवणं करणं असतं. मी खूप स्टोरीज वगैरे लायन आणि माऊस असं सांगत असते किंवा मग कावळा ते खडे घालून असं माझ्याकडनं, पण ते माझं टाइम लिमिटेड आहे. सर असं काही शिकवणं खूप जास्त नाही. म्हातारीने शिकवायला पाहिजे. नाही करतात आमच्याकडे अजून नाही करत, पण त्यांना जे समजत तेच ते करतात. तो जे आपल्यालाच करायचं त्या मुलांना ते कशाचा म्हणजे येतोय ना. हो येतोय. कुठलं तरी मोबाईलवर ऐक ना पल्लवी, ए पल्लवी इकडे पल्लवी इकडे इकडे बोलली नाही. त्या मुलाला बोलल्या की त्यांना पुन्हा असं म्हणायला मी तर काही बोलले मला ते फक्त फायद्याचं सांगताना आपले तेवढे चॅनल्स पहिले करणार मी काहीच रिॲक्शन नाही दिली. मी म्हणलं हा म्हणलं मी असं नाही म्हणलं हा तुम्हाला शोधनाने देतात असं काही म्हटलं नाही. पण त्यांना एवढं काय आपण काय मूर्ख बघलं. मी यांना खूप टाईट करू आपण आता खूपच टार्गेट दिलेलं आहे त्यांना बोलवतील एकेकीला बोल ते पण होते ना GPS मी बघितलं नसलं तेच ते आहे तेच फाईल्स पण सगळं एंड टू एंड टार्गेट करते. कशा बोलतच नाही मध्ये मध्ये मनात असं करू शकतो. मला कधी कधी काय वाटतं खूप मोठं आणि कोण नाही मे बी तसं नाही आहे पण त्यांचं खूप आहे बोल वाटलं की ते स्वतः भेटा बरोबर कोण नाही तर खूप करायचं आहे हा मला असं त्यांचं थोड नाही त्यांना असं काहीच नाही मग काय मी हेल्लो करायला आले आणि मी स्वतःच दरवेळेला जाते बोलायला करणार मी स्पष्ट बोलते दीपाली आज काय येईन आज ताईचं कोणाला पण सकाळी मी म्हटलं आपल्या त्यावेळेस ती मला काही बोलली नाही. आईने लगेच तुम्ही फोन केला आई म्हणाली आम्ही तयार होतो तुम्ही ठेवा तुमच्या तिचं सगळं ऐकत ना घरात एक वाजतासाठी घरात करता आमच्या कामात तिचे वर्डिकमध्ये फायनल माझी ताई जी आहे तिचं जे आहे ना तिचं सगळं आपल्या अजिबात राहायला त्यानंतर आर्यान गेल्यावर त्यांचं ते सांगतो तसं निघलं तर तसं नाही पण आर्याचं नावाचं तरी मला हो त्यांचं स्टेबिलिटी नाही आहे पण त्यांना नावाचं त्यांना करताना त्याच्यामुळे ते त्यांचं सांगतात की हे माझं नाव प्रॉब्लेम आहे पण म्हणत असतात आणि त्यांचं पोझिशन मात्र इमेज नाही माझ्या बाबतीतला खूप मोठा हे आहे. मला माणसाने 2 पुस्तकं पाठवली. अच्छा. ते ना बाकी ते माझ्यासाठी तुला सांगते ना पल्लवी खूप केलं त्यांनी. अजूनही जर संध्याकाळी असेल ना आम्ही आर्यासाठीच इश्यू मग त्यांना तेच हवं होतं आधीपासून. मग त्यांच्या मनासारखंच होतं ना. म्हातारीचे ह्याच्यात एक आहे तुला जे वाटतं ना ते करू नका. मला तुम्ही चॅलेंज केलं तेव्हा मी एवढं विचारलं की जाईपर्यंत सगळं करून सांगा. मला कळलंच नाही काय नाही ते सगळं त्याशिवाय मी डोळे घेतणार नाही असं ती बोलली. देवासमोर बसून ते कसं तिच्या म्हणण्याचं ते मला जर आधी कळलं असं मी कशाला केलं. त्यांना काय होतं एवढं कॉन्फिडन्स तुम्ही म्हणलं लग्नासाठी जसं मनवलं ना लग्नासाठी पण ते मनवण्यात होतं मग ते पण होईल असं वाटतं. पण ते आता ते बियॉन्ड दिस. पण आता काहीच लोक खितपत माझ्यासाठी सगळ्यांची खितपत चालली आहे. काही तिला त्यांचं ओपिनियन पाहिजे. ते खूप ते जे आहेत ना खूप खूप हाय लेवलचे थिंकिंग थॉट ते असं पेपर बघून कोणतंही त्यांचं बघून असं
So we will wait for another 1-2 minutes, then we will start the next session. I hope you enjoyed your food.
Yes, sir.
That's
We have
great. That's wonderful.
मला काउन्सिल करून काय उपयोग नाही. त्यांना काउन्सिलिंग माझं आयुष्यात अशी बेकार
Very good afternoon, ji. Lalita ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So Divya ma'am is going to take your session on leadership. You are already familiar with Divya madam. She took your session last day on self-awareness. There she is. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Dr. Sumesh. How are you?
Good, ma'am. How about you?
Good, good, good. Good afternoon, all the participants.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Dr. Sumesh, I just request that you mute all the participants.
Oh, ma'am, sure.
Right, and please give me the host right so that when I conduct the activity,
okay, madam.
So I'll just use it.
Fine. So all muted. Yes. Now.
Shall we wait or what? We have 62 participants.
Ma'am, 1 or 2 minutes only. At 2:50. Now, right now there is 2:48. We will start at 2:50, ma'am.
Okay. There is some question from somebody, Mr. Ramesh.
Explain the final day test. What I need to explain in that I am not getting. I explained earlier today in the morning that whatever is there PPTs you are getting, you can go through the PPTs. Otherwise, it may not there in PPT also. The speakers they may have discussed with you. They even during presentation they may give you some clues. Even that may come in exam. I said
Be
that
active during the classes. So
exactly this is
that is the you need to solve it.
Madam, like we set exam for our students, the same kind of exam you will get. It will be MCQ, true or false questions, and I think won't take much time to complete that.
And I think the criteria when they get the certificate is they have to clear the exam. They need to score minimum 60% in the test.
Yes, that's important, ma'am. Ma'am, now you are co-host.
You have to make me host.
So make her host.
Okay.
I'll make you co-host. You will just make me host.
That option is not coming to make.
When you click on more,
that I have done that. In that only co-host option is giving. Otherwise, I think I need to check first of all. Just a minute. Only co-host option is coming.
Sir, in that case, what you do is just leave the meeting for a second and then rejoin it.
This is what I am thinking. Okay, I'll do that, madam.